All right. Hi. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully everybody is doing well and feeling well. Welcome to the birthday stream. Yay! Birthday stream. It's kind of sucky. I hope everybody's doing all right. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're having a fun July 2nd, which is a very, very somewhat special day for me. It's when all the trouble began. No, it's my birthday. I am an older man now than I was a little while ago. Sorry. Yeah, I'm a year older than I was yesterday. So here we go. Here we are. My allergies are making my head feel squish. Dragoon, Logan, Hyrule, Shadow, Travion, KH, Sorcerer, Shadow Knight, Marcos, Ryan, yeah, hello, Aqua, Fire Boomer, was it Fire Boomer Jr.? I hope everybody's doing all right. I hope you're feeling well. I hope you're having a good, birthday. Shadow, thank you so much. Dropping the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much, Shadow 977. I have to specify both of you are here. But thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. If you got a gift sub from them, be sure to thank them. It's time for a party. Mario Party. I actually did think about that. So the original plan. Okay, so let me explain what's going on. Hi, Lilac. What do you got here? What's this? Okay. Oh. And KH Sorcerer with the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much, KH. I very, very, very much appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that so much. That really means a lot to me. It was kind of a weird sort of day for me. So, don't spend it all in one place. I will. Wait, Sir GG, thank you so much for the 256 bits. You know, in the old days, GG, if you tried to donate 256 bits, it would have rolled back around to 0, or it would have locked up the stream. But thank you. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate all the love and support. And if you said happy birthday on Twitter, I appreciate that as well. I know a lot of people are dropping happiness there. It was kind of a weird day for me. I was kind of bummed out. So originally my plan today, I don't like working on my birthday. I think I like my birthday just for myself, and hang on one second. I like my birthday just for myself, and one of my favorite things that my job did some years back was that they made it so that every birthday is your personal day, so that you get a paid personal day. And and Logan, thank you so much. I don't know if I should say, Logan, thank you so much for the donation to PayPal. I very much appreciate that. I don't know if you want me to say how much it was, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I will use that for a game or something, unless that's for a specific game. If it is, just let me know. And Logan, that's assuming you're here. But yeah, I like my birthday for myself. I think that it's birthdays are our personal holidays, and I know a lot of people say that they don't like to celebrate them, and that's fine if you don't want to make it a big to-do, because I don't normally make it a big to-do, but I do like to acknowledge my birthday, I guess I would say. So I usually buy myself something, but I just got all of the stuff from the convention, and then but I normally like to relax for the day. I wake up on my own time. I was gonna go to the creek this morning and go sit, bring my chair, bring my food and everything. Sit, play PSP. I was going to play Tactics by the Creek all day. Like, doesn't that sound great? Come home and make some lunch, make some dinner, have a little bit of cake, right? That's why I did the post the other day about do you buy cake or do you make cake for your birthday? And yesterday I'm at work and they asked me if I can work today because because they're terrible at scheduling and they didn't have anybody. So I said, all right, well, we have Thursday off for the 4th of July. Could I have Friday off? If I can get Friday off, then yes, I'll do it. So they give me Friday off. So I have to work on my birthday, which sucks. But I have a 4-day weekend coming up now, which is great. But I also just came off of a week off. So it's like, I would rather have had my birthday off. But because of that, the original plan for today was going to be go to the creek, come home, have some lunch, and then stream. And we were going to go live. I was going to play X Defiant. I played a little bit of the X Defiant update that went live today. So I was going to try a little bit of that. But now I don't want to do that. So I'm going to I'm going to hang out with you guys, and we're going to maybe play a game. I don't know if I want to play Mario Party or Kart or something. I wanted to see how many people were here that would be interested in doing that. And then if not too many, then I'll just play Tetris. I did start Zelda 2, and I never went back to finish Zelda 2. You know what's crazy? That Zelda 2 video got copyright claimed. I didn't get in trouble or anything, but it got copyright claimed for music. And they did the same thing. It got copyright claimed for music from a company that doesn't own the original music. It's like, what are you doing? Let me go back up here. It's for whatever. Okay. Thank you. It's for Mega Man X6. AGM already got me Mega Man X6 because AGM got me the Legacy Collection, the X Legacy Collection. So I already have X6. Don't get any ideas. Maybe you can get Path of the Goddess with it. Wait, Path of the Goddess. Kunitsu? Wait, isn't that the... Well, that's just a demo, right? I have to play it. I haven't played. I got to download that, and I got to download First Descendant. I could also get BG3. You know what my thing is? I feel like I don't want to buy BG3 digitally. I feel like I want that physically, even though I should probably have it digitally. It wouldn't make a difference. I also have a 4-day weekend coming up. Thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. I appreciate that. 15 subs, 256 bits. I very, very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. I've come to the conclusion I hate hedgehogs. All right, easy there, Eggman. I make cake for other people's birthdays. I buy my own because I don't want to clean up. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I was sitting there like, I want to make a cake. I was like, because I wanted a specific cake, and I can't buy a specific cake. So I was like, okay, I'm going to make my own cake. But I don't want to buy the eggs. I don't want to make everything. I don't want to clean up after myself, right? And then there's a lot of cake left over, which, I mean, I make a whole cake for myself, and then that cake lasts like a week. So I'm okay with that, but like I don't mind that part. I just didn't want to do all the work. So I bought like a little marble cake, like a little marble loaf cake thing. It's fine, but it's not what I wanted. I wanted a specific flavor. So I'm like, this will be like, I eat this and then a few days later, it's not going to satisfy me. So I'm going to end up making a cake anyway. I should have just done that today. Let me go back up. Are you going to try out Path? No, I'm not going to try out Path. Well, Path of the Goddess is on PlayStation, right? That demo's on PS5. I'm not going to try it out. Literally, the only reason I'm not playing X Defiant is because I just don't feel like moving to PS5. I don't feel like turning it off. I don't feel like moving it over, setting it up here, and turning it on, then to move it back over to the couch when the stream is done. That's literally the only reason I'm not doing it. Marcus, thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. I'll be available for party and cart. It's happening all over. Wait, what's happening all over? What's happening? This wild that it got copyright. Oh, the copyright claim thing. Yeah. Pro Jared had the same thing. A lot of music companies have popped up to claim it. The crazy thing is the one that claimed Zelda 2 it says Bit Brigade. Isn't that a band? Aren't they like a chiptunes music band or something? It says Bit Brigade, and I was like, wait a minute, that's not okay. 10 Elements, thank you so much. In the hunt with a Twitch Prime sub. Subscribe for 8 months. I missed the hype train, but happy birthday. No problem. I very much appreciate that. Hi, Elements. I saw you were playing retro. What the hell was it? I saw what you were playing today too, and I can't for the life of me remember. You should counterclaim the company if they have YouTube vids. I put in like a counter, not a counterclaim. I put in just like a dispute, and I explain that they're not the original music owners. Yeah, Kunitsugami. Did you see my thoughts on the First Descendant? No, I didn't. I didn't see that. Is it any good? I mean, it looks like an Overwatch style hero shooter, way more than X Defiant does. But I never played Overwatch, so I feel like it'll feel like a new experience for me. I have a 10-day weekend. Wait a minute now. Hedgehog invaded my room last night, and my family won't stop ripping me a new one over. Wait, are you like, you're saying like a real hedgehog? You can't just say, I hate hedgehogs, and not expect us to think it was a Sonic reference. The cake is a lie anyway. I want a homemade birthday cake since I did not like the store-bought one I was given for my birthday. Yeah, and that homemade cake is just so much better. It's just so much better. You got to learn how to conjure food. I mean, I did on my mage, but then I stopped playing WoW. I'm surprised you aren't playing ZZZ. Wait. What are you saying ZZZ dropped? That's not today. Zenless Zone Zero dropped today? There's no way. There's no way. That was not July 2nd. Yeah, it's tomorrow. Wait, it's tomorrow? Why did I think Zenless was like the 15th? None of them own it, but they own remixes of those songs. So the idea is they're just mass flagging and using similar to our song, which is crazy that they can do that. I had that issue with my Ocarina of Time. Some tracks got flagged by remixes. Switch Warrior, thank you so much. Hello. You can debate that, although it might just create more. Yeah, I didn't even really. I disputed it, and look at my viewership, right? Oh, what am I going to lose? 8 cents. What did I get at TMG? So I did a video. We talked about it yesterday, and I showed everything off. I won't show everything off again, but if you go to the YouTube channel, I'm gonna plug my own stuff here. If you'll forgive me. So yesterday's stream is up on YouTube, but I also isolated the pickups video, so you can go there and you can check that out. There is a moment I was gonna make the thumbnail just a picture of everything that I got. I got one of those pixel art sign thingies. I actually have it here. I got a stack of Switch and PS4 games. That's mostly what I got. And then like little things, I got like a couple of stickers and stuff. But so that's there is a video up that'll show you what it is. You can just skim through it and see everything. Look at my thoughts and follow for it. Let me see this here. Hold on. Look, it's my birthday. I'm getting bossed around, and it's my birthday. Look, your thoughts are huge. Game is very Warframe, but a bit slower depending on how you play it. I'll say it's Warframe for their Destiny side of things as far as the hub. I can't go over this now, but you can modify weapons exactly the same way you can in Warframe. Oh, so this is it's a very all right. So it's very Warframe light. I mean, I did like what little I played of Warframe. I mean, I played like 5 hours of Warframe. Paper Mario, thank you. I knew I recognized it. I tried doing that for music claims, but they wanted my address, and I didn't go that far. Zenless starts at Independence. Well, Independence Day for us is the 4th, so maybe it's tomorrow night. Oh, that's not bad then, because then I'll be able to play it all weekend if I got a 4-day weekend coming up. Wait, this might actually work out well for me. You don't have 8 cents. Do you have a YouTube chat command? Do I? I used to. YouTube. Yeah, I do. There we go. First Ascent is very Warframe and very Destiny with not much originality, which I don't know. I don't the lack of originality. I mean, it's so difficult, right? The idea of a lack of originality. There's so many ideas out there, and there's so many. It almost feels like everything's been done. I feel like the only thing that we're missing now is a combination, is different combinations of things. Trios, dropping the 10 gift sub. Thank you so much, Trios. Very, very much appreciate that. Thank you. If you got a gift sub from Trios or from anybody today, I'll be sure to thank them for that. Oh, look, Hexen got one. Hopefully Hexen pops in. Yeah. It's very difficult, I think, to be original nowadays. I think that's very tough. So I feel like we're at a point. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Hawk. I feel like we're at a point where I'm not looking so much for original concepts. I mean, I don't mind original concepts. I think they're very few and far between at this point. I'm more looking for good combinations. If you give me a combat system that's that's very much like this game, and then you give me a leveling system that's very much like this game, and a graphic system that's very much like this game, but it's in a combo that hasn't been done before, I'm like, okay, that's good. That's good, right? I'm playing X Defiant, and X Defiant, I've seen people. shooters are a very weird thing to me. I'm discovering just how odd shooters are for me. The reception of shooters. So like X Defiant, it's got some hero shooter elements, right? The characters are part of teams and they've got their own abilities. You've got objectives, right? You've got to push the payload. They just dropped capture the flag today. Like you've got a lot of these sort of hero shooter cliches, but then you're doing it with a pseudo milsim, Call of Duty-ish sort of skin, right? They use realistic looking guns, but they're also kind of silly. And they've got crazy lights and colors on them. The guns are based on real guns, but they also like the battle pass that dropped today. One of the skins I think it's for the ACR gun. It looks like a big super soaker. So like, there's this weird sort of thing where I can look at all of these elements and see other games that had them, but no game has had it in this combination here. So that's what I care about. So I go to videos and people are like, oh, this is supposed to be like lame COD and Overwatch. And I'm like, yeah, but it's got elements from a lot of those games and it puts them in a combination that you haven't seen before. Or maybe. I haven't seen anyway. So that's really what I care about. Is it still interesting? Is it an interesting combination? Because how many times have we played games and we've said the combat is really good, but I wish the graphics were different? Or the combat's really good, but I don't like the way this weapon system works. I don't like the way the weapon leveling system works or so. So why not start, mixing and matching? If you could mix and match concepts and put them into a game, it might be possible to build your perfect game. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Ray. I still have links disabled. Forget originality. Could we just have functional, finished, polished games? Now, GG. Now that's original. Yeah, I don't mind a game copying other games as long as it's done well. I mean, the concept of a game copying other games as long as it's done well, that's been around forever. We have, what they're called? You know what we call them? Genres. We call this game is, a hero shooter. Yeah, you know why? Because it's in the genre of hero shooter games. That's what it is. Shooters in general, I'll go to what I was thinking about earlier was, shooters in general, they have this weird, they generate this sort of weird visceral reaction from people. I went to they did a couple of videos yesterday for the X Defiant, the updates for the new season update and the new faction. They did one for the GSK faction. And I got there really early, right? I was there and the video had been up for maybe a minute, if even that. There was one comment on the video. One comment. And the comment was, this game is supposed to replace COD. It's ass. Or it sucks or something. And I'm sitting there like, or like, oh God, another hero shooter. Yeah, one of them, it was like, oh God, another hero shooter. And it was the only comment. It's like, then why are you here? What? Are you having such a visceral reaction to this that you need to go to the video just to tell people that you don't like it? Like, I don't know how I know that's a cliche, but is it a shooter thing that people are so bad with that? We need Desert Bus 2 with RPG level mechanics and 3v3 fighter elements. Like, imagine if you did that, Wario. Imagine if you just took a bunch of these concepts and threw them at a dartboard and picked 4 things and you built a game. And it's like, oh, look at these. None of this is original. Sure, but it's an interesting combo. I know what you mean. First Ascendant does more than just wearing its influences on its sleeve. It's leaning its head over Warframe and Destiny's shoulders, copying their homework. No, but that's what I mean. But is it, Ronan, is it copying Warframe and Destiny and combining them in a way that we haven't seen before? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. That sure, it's copying both of those games, but is it taking the best parts of both of those games and putting it into one game? Because that sounds like a good game. If you do that, that sounds like a really good game. Hi-Fi Rush was crazy with character action mixed with rhythm games. I wouldn't say it's the best at both, but it's combination that makes it worth playing. Yeah, look at Kinitsugami, the Path of the Goddess game. Isn't that an action game with some sort of strategic slash tower defense elements? Aren't there things that like it sort of mixes and matches? And it works. And you would say this is very strange. And the originality comes from the fact that it's a bunch of things that you've seen before in a combination you haven't seen before. Most hero shooters are seemingly live service games, which people are tiring of. Yeah, and that's been the gripe. Like, if you're tired of live service games, but to me, I would argue that being tired of live service games isn't about being tired of a genre. It's about being tired of a practice. People don't like live service games because they feel like they have to keep paying money for them. They don't like the way the unlock progression works. They don't like the way they gate your items. Like, you can't just get everything all at once. You have to do it at a pace. And I think that's what people don't like. Sure, people don't like shooters. They're tired of shooters. But if these games weren't live service games, would they be well received? I don't know. Although if you want to push your game into an already saturated genre, it should stand out in some way to make it worth playing. And that's what's difficult. And thank you, CT. I see your birthday wishes. Thank you so much. Persona 3 Remake is now at a reasonable price because of the Steam sale. I almost bought a copy of that. There was a copy. I had too many games that I almost bought, but I never played a Persona game. So, I played a little bit of 5. Same reason why the people that detest Disney Star Wars and talk about how each episode of The Acolyte is killing Star Wars turn up every week to watch it and bitch in people's tweets. Like, then why are you here? You know, these are the people that have been saying Star Wars sucks since the prequels. So why are you still here? Why would you waste your time? It says, I think I've said this before. This is like the meme of the guy standing in the corner, and it's like they have no idea how much I hate this or how much I don't want to be here, or in the meme case, it's like they don't know how much I don't like X Defiant. And it's like, why did you even go to the party? Why would you even go to the party if you're going to stand in the corner and think about how nobody knows you hate this thing? It's so weird. I don't know. It's such a bizarre Sonic fandom in a nutshell. It's more the quit having fun guy. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's more of the like stop having fun. But it's like, why are you even there? I don't understand. Sometimes you're obligated to go to the party due to family, friend pressure, etc. All right, I'll give you that one. I've seen the true final boss of Kirby in the Forgotten Lands. Screw this edgier Galacta Knight. Would I have to play the game? What, I have to play the game to unlock things? Social links. All right, easy there. It takes mostly from Warframe, so it's okay, I guess. Warframe has incredible movement, which the first Descendant doesn't have. Ooh, that's a problem. Destiny's side involves the looter shooter aspect of the game, plus the hub areas and map are designed in a similar way. Okay. Current Yu-Gi-Oh format sucks as I keep playing. Yeah, and like that's like me, being a goater. And it's like, oh, I only play GOAT format. I wouldn't go to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. I wouldn't go to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament where they're playing modern format and just so that I can tell everybody that I prefer GOAT format. It's so weird. Even though I don't feel strongly about Star Wars, I'm not curious what your thoughts are on... I am not curious what your thoughts are on Acolyte, considering you're a Star Wars... You are curious or you're not curious? 15, was it Mega Man X7? Wait, X7 plus 6 plus 2. So then... would X equal 1? I'm trying to do the problem. I'm trying to solve the problem here. So X would equal 1. Yeah, because if you minus 8 from both sides, you get X plus X7 equals 7. So then if you divide both sides by 7, you get X equals 1. Ha-ha! Look, I used math. I did math. That could imply any hater in every community. You're kind of right. I guess so. I guess you are right. I guess it's just weird that some communities... I wonder why. I wonder... We kind of talked about this the other day with League of Legends. I wonder what it is that some communities just breed angrier fans. What is that? Is it the game? Do you think it's the game that does it? Do you think that it's League that breeds angry fans, and Call of Duty that breeds angry fans, and shooters in general, I should say? Do you think it's I shouldn't even say League and COD. I should say MOBAs and shooters. Do you think it's the genre of game? Yeah, do you think it's the genre? See, you say it's the audience. It's the audience? I don't know. I wonder about that. That's an interesting concept, because are there any MOBAs as toxic as League of Legends? What about Pokemon Unite? I remember I used to get pretty tilted playing Pokemon Unite. Is the Unite fandom as toxic as League of Legends? Dota. Is Dota's fandom as toxic as League of Legends? League, COD, Overwatch, Pokemon Unite, or MOBAs in general? See, that's what I'm wondering. So it's just MOBAs in general. So it's the genre. Because if you're saying Unite get tilted, but nowhere. Unite you get tilted, but nowhere near as toxic. I mean, what else counts as a MOBA? Yeah, you're right. I only know like 3. I know 3 MOBAs at most. Yeah. So Unite doesn't get as toxic. Smite. Oh, Smite's Smite's a MOBA. Is that a toxic community? What about games like StarCraft? Or is all of the venom mostly directed at Blizzard for not making another? Well, the problem with StarCraft is that StarCraft hasn't come out in so long. Anybody who enjoyed StarCraft is already dead. That's it's the problem. Is that StarCraft has been out for a long time. We haven't had a StarCraft for a long time. What about WoW? Well, WoW was getting expansions. WoW is getting an expansion this year. But WoW's an MMO, so that's different. That's not a MOBA. Has my day been good? CT, it's getting better. I had to work today, which sucks because I don't like working on my birthday. But now that I'm out of work and I'm streaming, I feel a little bit better. I'm speaking beyond the grave. StarCraft Aronian Cheese is dead. Announcing the new $70 live service StarCraft for mobile. Oh my god. Mortal Kombat is toxic? Mortal Kombat has a toxic fandom? Did 3 miles again in an hour and 15 minutes. Congratulations. You know what? I think that I have to do cardio, but then I walk to work every morning. And so I walk like 1.5 miles to work every morning and then after. So I'm like, I do 3 miles a day. I'm fine. Was this? WASD just, what's this? Joist on toxic? Okay, I'm lost there. Mortal Kombat and Tekken. Really? That's interesting. Mainly blaming Blizzard and hating Overwatch for killing off RTS games. Plus, they're pretty old. I feel I see Mortal Kombat on Scrubs quotes more often. Wait, what? Yeah, I work about 1.5 miles from where I live. I prefer walking. If I run, I collapse like a bionicle leg set. Though more so I will be exhausted. Mortal Kombat is mad toxic. You will hear a heap of hatred on the mic if you play MK online. Interesting. I didn't know. So I wonder if it is the individual game and if it's not the genre. Thank you for mentioning GOAT format. I might actually play Yu-Gi-Oh again. Oh, Scrub Quotes is a Twitter account that uses people being toxic in games, usually fighting games. PvP in 14 was toxic as hell. It's where we hit our toxic players. Devs combated by taking game chat off us, only preset commands so people would spam nice game to be toxic, and devs immediately said pull that and you're banned. WoW's when I played WoW, the PvP community, the only time I remember, I didn't do much PvP in WoW. The only time I remember the PvP community getting really angry, being visibly toxic, and this is because I didn't really do PvP that much, was when people would do PvP stuff to get PvE gear. When they added transmog, glamoring, and you needed the piece in order to transmog another piece of gear. So you had PvE people going into PvP because they were trying to get some of those pieces of gear because that was what they wanted to wear. And then that used to really, really piss people off. To be fair, though, you also had it the other way around. You had it where people would go and get PvP gear, and then they would go into PvE raids and dungeons. And they were trying to get better gear. And, like, PvP purples are better than regular greens, right? PvE greens. So they would go in with that, and then people would get mad at them. And, I mean, WoW was pretty toxic in general. WoW was pretty toxic. I hate Scrubs Court. They're mostly going after small-time people and never going after big fish because they're mid-sized Twitter. They've gone after me for banal comments multiple times that I was proven right about and never retracted. They never retract. No one ever retracts. I used to live in a flat Atmo job before I got engaged, so I just had to go downstairs for work. Ooh. See, that's too close. That's too close because then if something happens to the employees, they expect you to come to work, and it's not like you can't make it. The more chances you give people to communicate with each other, the higher the toxicity gets. Teammates are one thing, but opponents is where it gets really bad. I mean, I just turn all that stuff off. I turn off the visual chat and everything. I've gotten threats for beating up people online with Kuma. In Tekken, it used to be for 6 people a day doing it to me. Oh, wait. It used to be 6 people a day doing it. Oh, my God. Some of the more common glamour items are in PvP. So PvE players will flood PvP, which is when the whole thing took off with devs slapping toxic. Yeah, so that sort of thing would happen. But then, wow, they would get furious. Oh, thank you, Comic Man. Admitting you're wrong is a sign of weakness, said the captain of the Titanic. Greetings from the GameStop mines. Hey, Flip. You think Mega Man 12 will be made? Oh, yeah, I think it already... Didn't they already say that it was? Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, remember what Matt said about using the bucket truck it, using his dual disc against it? Oh, yeah. I would love to do that. Bucket truck it? I kind of like bucket truck it. Wait a minute. Petco. I'm going to call you Petco if that's all right. Now I'm going to call you Kotan. Pet. No, I can just call you Pet. Hi. Okay. Whoa. CT, thank you so much for dropping the gift sub to Flip. I very much appreciate that, CT. Thank you. Okay. All right. Birthday sub. Woohoo. Birthday, what's this? Birthday Hoggy. I'm not that. I mean, I gained some weight, but damn, you don't have to call me that. I just said hi. In all seriousness, thank you very much, CT. Luckily, it was a care home, and I was a caretaker, not trained to be a nurse. Toxicity aside, any 4th of July plans? Not really. I used to go. So they have a parade near me, and I used to go and meet up with some friends. But they moved away a long time ago. They would pop back every once in a while for the parade, but I don't think I've seen them in a little while. So I don't know if they're gonna come up. I don't really do anything. I do. They do the parade, and then at the end of the parade, like where the parade route ends, they do a flea market and stuff. But the flea market always kind of sucks. It's not a flea market, and it ends up being stores outside. Like one of the booths every year, they sell home goods like paper towels and stuff, all brand new stuff. It's not like used paper towels or anything, but they just sell a bunch of that, and it's like I'm not going to the flea market to buy paper towels and sponges. You know, I'm an old man, but geez, I don't do that. Yeah, and everything else is just kind of nonsense. So I always end up walking around for a little bit and then I leave. It's not like a flea market where they're cleaning out their attics. So they've got old Nintendo games that their grandson used to play. Like, it's not anything like that. So I don't really do anything. Maybe I buy some food. And when I had my barbecue grill, I used to always make sure to grill something. But other than that, I don't really do anything. And then they do, in the same place that the flea market is, they do fireworks at night. So like 9, 10 o'clock at night, they do a big fireworks display, which I don't ever really, I think I've been to it once. It's okay. It's fine. It's nice. I used to love fireworks, and then I went through a phase where I wasn't really big on fireworks, and then I kind of got back into it, and I don't know. Maybe I'll go this year. One of the reasons I don't normally go is because then I have to come home, and I end up going to sleep late, and then I have to wake up for work the next day. But now I don't have to this time, so maybe I'll go. I don't know. We need Mega Man X9 for it to be Dark Souls level of hard. It needs to go back to like Mega Man 1 difficulty. So far, I haven't seen Mega Man game trailer, but they have Dead Rising remastered version. Yeah, I could have sworn they said that they were doing Mega Man 12, or did we just imagine that? That might have been a fever dream where I imagine it. Over on the side of the Atlantic, our 4th of July plans are for once busy. We are voting. Oh, wait, that's right, because you don't. That used to be an old trivia question, like how many countries celebrate, how many countries have the 4th of July? And that was an old, like a sort of brain teaser joke question sort of thing. I hate fireworks. People keep launching them long after 4th of July. So those are, that's what I don't like. I don't like the local fireworks where people just decide they want to buy a couple of things and fire them off in the middle of the street. This is organized fireworks. This is a big fireworks display. I'm going to Prairie Meadows tomorrow. They do horse races and have casino as well. No for it. See, Trios, you fell for it. You fell for the trick. Yes, you do have 4th of July. What is the day after July 3rd? You have a 4th of July. You don't have an Independence Day. And if you do, it's not on July 4th. But you do have a 4th of July. Yeah, July just goes from 3rd. Lilac, it just goes from 3rd to 5th because everybody was worried about pissing off America. So they're like, you know what? We'll just do 2/5 and they can have the 4th. I have the movie Independence Day. I like that movie. I think Independence Day is one of those movies that over time people are like, yeah, Independence Day is stupid. I'm like, it's fine. It's a fun movie. It's a fun movie for me. I removed it from the calendar. It's July 3rd too. For those that went to TMG, how was it? I was kind of sick when that all went down. No, next year my goal is to go to TMG. Here's what I will say. That's a good goal to have next year. Pay very close attention because this TMG was bigger and more crowded than I've ever seen it before. And there is a concern that they are growing beyond the size of the convention center. If they do end up having to move it, it's going to end up probably being in Philadelphia. And that's going to drastically change how it all works. It's going to drastically change the prices of hotel rooms. It's going to change how people get there. So pay attention to that. Some people skip the 4th, 6th, and 13th floors. I've never heard of the 4th and 6th floors being skipped. I've heard of the 13th floor being skipped. I've heard of that. Not every movie has to be smart. I like dumb. Yeah, sometimes you want to just have a popcorn movie. You know what I mean? 4th of July is to vote in the UK for new government this year. Are you guys sticking with a monarchy? Oh, no, I wanted cheap views. Oh, no. Right now, we're feeling very much like Americans from back in the day. We, too, are looking forward to independence from our current government. Yeah, TMG was fun. TMG was really good. It was busier, and it was more exhausting than I've ever seen it. If they move to the city, the prices are going to sky. Yeah, I even if they keep the convention price the same, hotel prices are going to be ridiculous. The good news is, though, Ryan, the good news is that, especially from where I live, it is drastically easier to get to the convention center. It's a train ride. It is literally one train ride to get to the convention center. So, that's a good thing. But if you want to, you would have to then make plans and then find somewhere to stay or stay at one of their crazy expensive hotels. 4 is because of it sounding like death. Oh, wait. 4 is because of it sounding like death in Japan. Isn't that Yon or Yoru? No, Yoru's not 4, is it? Yon? Isn't that? Wait, yeah. Is it Yoru? Does that mean death? I'm confused. We see the bot just FYI. Same bot bumps the chat and could risk misbanning. Nothing cheaper than free silly bot. 4 and 9 are unlucky numbers in Japan. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, it's pronounced she. Oh. 4 also means she, and 9 is ku. Oh, that's why. So Deadpool and Wolverine are coming July 27th. Deadpool is saying he's Marvel Jesus. I don't know. I don't like Deadpool as much as a lot of other people do. I get the appeal. I understand the appeal. I just really don't care. Is it really? Yeah, it is she. Why was I thinking yawn? Or is yawn for when you attach it to something else? I forget exactly how that works. Random question. Did you check Gen X Grown Up channel I showed you? No. I swear the channel has definitely helped me get better appreciation for pre-NES. No. Gen X Grown Up. Let me see this. Hang on. Did you link it to me? That doesn't even sound familiar. Hold on. Gen X Grown Up. All right. I'm gonna... Wait, I've seen this guy before. Oh, wait, I've seen this guy before. Okay, I've seen his videos before. I didn't notice you saying it, but I've seen his videos before. I'll leave that window open so I can check them out again later. 4 means death. Also, why so many of Majora's Mask revolved around that number. So it's confirmed. Greg is turning his house into a B&B for next year's TMG. I mean, I am a 5-minute walk away. She could also mean death, and 9 is ku, which is also what you use in kurushi or suffering. Yawn is when you count something. Thank you. I knew I wasn't crazy. Just saw a Maroon 5 concert next week. Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh! 4Kids Dub is visiting my town. I like Deadpool when he's written well, but when he's not, he's obnoxious. So talk about Atari Odyssey, maybe even the Spectrum. I did see a cassette thing on there. Hang on 1 second. Okay. It's my birthday on the 24th of July, and I'll be 34 years. 34 years young. I love when old people say that. Like, I'm 72 years young. Old. You meant to say old. It's okay, though. You're old. I'm so over superhero movies. Am I over superhero movies? I mean, I'm not really a fair assessment to that, because for a little while I've been over live action. You know what I mean? Like I don't know the last live action show I watched. I don't remember the last new live action movie I watched. It might have been Spider-Man No Way Home. Everything I've been watching is like animation. It's anime or it's a cartoon or something. I haven't really watched live action in forever. Like, I think the last live action show I watched was Star Wars. Was one of the Star Wars shows. What, Ahsoka? Because I haven't even watched Acolyte yet. So probably no room 420 or 69s in Japan. So, trust me, there are. Okay. Maybe not 420, but there's a whole chain of hotels designed around the other one. I DM you for an article on Twitter. Oh, okay. Apparently, there's a possible re-release. Oh, no. I saw that. I did see that. Yeah, that I don't think that's AGM. I don't think that's a possibility. I think that was a legit thing. The Atari 50 re-release. Being Ryan Reynolds becoming popular with and the Marvel movies that bomb at the box office. Bomb at the block off. Oh, you said block office. Wait, I read that right. I never got into the MCU aside from Guardians of the Galaxy movies. I'm watching Kamen Rider Kuga recently. That show is great. Talk about everything from that time and the current state of the re-releases that definitely helped me know how good the Atari Mini was. The Batman was the last film I saw in cinema. I think the last live action movie I watched was Godzilla Minus. I haven't watched that. I haven't signed up for a month of Netflix. I got to sign up for a month of Netflix so I can watch everything that I've been missing. Last live action film was Dune Part 2 for me. I mean, I still haven't seen Shang-Chi, the last Thor movie, or the Marvels. Definitely seeing Deadpool and Wolverine. Have I seen Akira? The original? Yeah, absolutely. I've seen both versions. I've seen they redid the dubbing, and I've seen both of them. Akira is a classic. If not confusing, I think I need to go back and watch Akira again, like now, with maybe a bit more understanding about what's going on, because there are elements of that movie where I was very much like, I think I get it. I'm pretty sure I understand. Like, I understood most of it. Some of it was just a little, like, I don't understand. Like, they were doing experiments on them. Yeah, to be fair, Akira is like part 1 of a 1,000-page manga. I mean, my favorite part of Akira was definitely when they gunned down Flanders. That was a pretty intense scene. I got to be honest with you. Akira is confusing. It helps if you read them. I thank you for saying it's confusing, so I don't feel like a complete idiot. Because sometimes I think about it, it's like I feel like I should know what this is. Yeah, that's my favorite part of this. It's the meme. Leave me alone. And it's like the shower and the deodorant. That's so hysterical to me. Yeah, I mean, that's an old school. I have a DVD. There was like a DVD collector's metal box set thing, like back in the day. Back when metal cases for DVDs and games were rare. I have the Akira set from then. I saw an animated series called Scott Pilgrim Takes Off. Is that the Netflix one? Akira is perfectly understandable. I've never seen it. Whenever I show Akira to friends, I usually have to explain something since I read the manga first. Yeah, and I think that's the problem. If you need to explain a bunch of things, it's not, you're not going to get the same enjoyment out of it. But I still find it very enjoyable. I used to really enjoy that movie, and like Akira, it was Akira, Ghost in the Shell, and Ninja Scroll. They were the three. They were like the, hey, have you heard of this thing called anime? Japanese animation? No. What's it like? Here, let me show you. And it was always one of those 3 movies. It was back in the day for me. It was always one of those. They were, I guess, because they were the most accessible ones. We didn't have like DVD sets of Evangelion, anything else. Like I used to go to New York. I went to New York once or twice to get bootleg VHS tapes, or I'd get them from somebody else. Like all of that stuff was very uncommon. The easiest stuff to get was Ninja Scroll, Ghost in the Shell, and Akira. They were always around. Not even some of the classics, not even like Demon City Shinjuku. Like even that stuff was very rare to find. I get mixed up between Akira and Evangelion for some reason. Akira, Ghost in the Shell, and Ninja Scroll are all classic. Feeling sorry for 90s anime fans who had to buy so many VHS tapes and store them in the garage. Oh, they're so good, though. I've still only seen End of Eva. Wait, you've seen End of Eva and not the series? Interesting. How? Okay, so hold on. So I watched Eva, and I saw that crazy ending where they were like high school students. And then I saw the other thing, which is the real ending. That was End of Eva, right? There's something I was missing. There's something I didn't see from Evangelion. And I don't remember which one it was. Like I forget the structure of Evangelion. I hear MeTV Tunes going to have classic cartoons like Looney Tunes. End of Eva is the one with the orange juice. Wait. Wolf Shotgun, thank you so much. In the home with the Twitch Prime sub. Hey, subscribe for 24 months. Thank you so much for the 2 years of Twitch Prime subs. Very, very much appreciate that. I know the next film in cinema will be Beetlejuice 2, as my partner loves the first one. If you know, you know. Yeah, I remember at the end of the series, it was the whole thing where they're not actually like, oh, they're actually high school students and everything is fine and everything is okay. And I was like, wait, why did it stop there? And Wasn't that the congratulations scene? Isn't it the end of that has the congratulations scene? And then I saw the thing that is like the real ending, where stuff actually happens, and there's like actual resolutions to things. Yeah, everything was not okay from what I watched. The existential fever dream ending, I guess is what you would say. Yeah, so but there's something else that I haven't seen. What are all of the Evangelion properties? There's the show, there's the end of Evangelion, and then there's something else. And I think it's the something else I've never seen before. Rebuild. Is that what it is? So basically there's a good and a bad. Yeah, so the series actually ends stupid. I'm sorry. I know Eva. I haven't watched it since last year, so I should probably watch it again before I really get into that. But I just remember the end of the actual series being terrible, and it was one of those bait and switch sort of things where, oh, by the way, it was all a dream, and we don't get any resolution. And then I think it was like 3 years before they actually ended it. Right? Could you imagine watching a show as potentially polarizing as Evangelion, and then at the end there is some nonsense ending, and then it's 3 years before you ever get a real ending? I can't imagine. Who are you to criticize art? When did you last write a masterpiece? Yeah, and end of Eva is the real ending, right? I like that. I thought that was awesome. It was a real ending, damn it. Oh, man. It does make me kind of want to watch it again, though. I watched the... Was it the Netflix one? What was the easiest one? What was the one that I think it was on Netflix. I think that was the one that I watched. So then, what else do I have to watch? There's the Amazon one. I heard the Amazon one was not great. They did the new Eva series later on. Was that the Rebuild? I know I didn't watch that. I've watched through Haruhi, and the Endless 8 arc is my and the Endless 8 arc is my favorite. I had a friend just call me and talk about Zeta Gundam, and now I want to watch Gundam again. And then I was flipping through, and I was looking at stuff. Demon Slayer. Did Demon Slayer just have a new arc? Was there a new arc of the Demon Slayer show? I thought the last arc I watched was I watched the Swordsmith arc. Was there another arc? Okay, so did they just finish that, or is that ongoing? I heard it wasn't great. I mean, I can tell you I haven't really heard. Oh, it's the Hashira training arc, right? Or right? Isn't that what it is? I haven't heard anything about it. That's what's crazy. Yeah, it just ended. I have not heard a single person talk about it. Nobody, which is kind of wild. Like even just by association, it's normally like, oh yeah, I saw that. And Tommy, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. 1, 2, 3, 4. Happy birthday from all of us to you. What's this? We wish it was our birthday so we can party too. Happy birthday. May all your dreams come true. We wish it was our birthday so we could party. Hey, wait. That fell apart. The rhyme disintegrated by the end there. It's lighthearted. That's fine. Middle of the road for Demon Slayer for me. I'm glad Demon Slayer hype is dying down. It's very, it's okay, I guess. Story carried by one of the best animation studios in it. See, we've gone back and forth on that, Ryan. I think that it's it's a average to above average story with amazing animation. But since you take them together, I accept that it's a great show. But I still think that the Entertainment District arc was amazing. Like not even like, oh, it was better than the rest. I thought it was legitimately amazing. Everything else I thought was good. I thought there were shows, I can tell you that much. It didn't feel like schlock. You know, it didn't feel like nonsense. But the Entertainment District arc was amazing. but yeah, like it's a decent show with amazing animation, but since you take it all together, I give it a very, very good show. I give it a high B, low A. Did I like Mugen Train? Yes. I liked Mugen Train. But it made me sad, and you know why it made me sad, and it hurt me, and I don't want to think about it because it hurt me. But it was good. It was good. It was like, I'm legit. It was good. It's just, it was kind of like, oh man, not as bad as Ragnarok did, but they take forever to come out. I love Mugen Train. Yeah, Entertainment District was the one that I was just like, oh my god, that was amazing. It's also true you can't easily separate the art from the plot because they are dependent. Well, not just that they're dependent on each other, Dragoon. They're literally tied together. Like if I was reading, here's the thing: if I were reading, Demon Slayer, I would say, yeah, this is okay. Right? If the manga was exactly like the anime, I would say, yeah, this is all right. It seems pretty generic, but it's pretty decent. When you watch the anime, it's not about separating it. It all comes together. It is a package deal. So I look at the anime, I'm like, it's a decent show with great animation. So I'm very happy with it. I mean, I think, and that's the thing is, I think there's a lot of shows that are kind of like that, right? And they might be considered mid by people, and they might be considered great by people. I gotta be honest. I'm gonna ruffle some feathers here. All right, you ready? I'm gonna ruffle some feathers here. I think this show has great fights. I love them. I go back and I watch the fights. I watch the fights all the time, even though I haven't seen the whole series. But outside of the fighting, I tend to think Dragon Ball Z is very mid. What's fascinating about it? You have a hero who is obnoxiously trying to get stronger to the point of annoyance. You have a bunch of people who may or may not contribute. You have Goku gets a driver's license. You have I know you're not, people don't like this. They don't like to hear this. I think you have at least one character, Vegeta, who show me where Vegeta has redeemed himself. I'm sorry. I think that Vegeta got away without punishment for way too long. Eventually, he proved himself, right? Eventually, Vegeta stepped up and became a sort of hero. But I think that he was given the chance to become a hero well before he ever answered for any crimes that he committed. I don't know. I look at a lot of that stuff and I'm just like, I love me some 18, but did 18 redeem herself? I don't know. So as far as, and what I just mean is that Vegeta died and to try and kill Boo. But had he redeemed himself before then, before we were relying on him as a hero? Vegeta never redeemed himself in Z. He started on the road near the midpoint of Boo. It wasn't until Super that he started down the hero route. So, like, and the reason I bring this up is not really I know I was going to ruffle feathers, but I don't mean for it to be that. What I mean is that as a storytelling show, I don't particularly think Dragon Ball Z was that exciting. A powerful monster has a powerful being has come to Earth for some reason because Earth, I don't know, it's where Goku is, right? And then they have to stop him. Like, it's the same plot all the time. It's the same thing, but that's not the point of the show. The point of the show is that it's supposed to be exciting. It's flashy popcorn schlock for you to watch it and enjoy it. So what makes it good? It's that it's very good popcorn schlock. And the fights are very exciting. I feel like Dragon Ball Z is a show that plot-wise is really carried by the villains. It's actually a good comparison. His death was his redemption. You got to look at Dragon Ball in context of being an 80s property when its only competition in action shonen was Fist of the North Star. It's definitely better than Fist of the North Star. It's kind of like saying Mario won on NES is mid. Like, yeah, you're kind of right, but also without it, none of your platformers would exist. Yeah, but as the show progressed, I don't feel like it changed. That's the thing is when you look at like if you're I'm gonna poke another bear here. I'm gonna poke the Ursa ring here. If you look at modern Pokemon and you say, "Oh, I don't like it because the formula hasn't changed," you can't say the same thing about Blue and Red because they were the originals. But what you can do is look at it throughout the years and question whether or not it has evolved in a proper way. And I don't feel like Dragon Ball Z did. I think that by the end of Dragon Ball Z, you were dealing with the same kind of show, which is a powerful being has shown up and the characters have to get stronger. Goku needs to get his ass beat so that he understands what he's capable of. And then he becomes stronger. Like, that's literally how it works every time. I saw that Mr. L. Original Dragon Ball is better than, and I've heard plenty of people say that because I've heard plenty of people say that original Dragon Ball, it's more interesting, it's more story focused, and it's less just we're gonna fire flashy fireballs at people. You know what I mean? OG Dragon Ball is better for story. Z was purely about the fighting, and yet Z is the more popular. That's why I brought up Z specifically. Z is the more popular one. Z is the one where people will know the characters more. It'll have their favorite moments. If you ask somebody what their favorite Dragon Ball moments are, a lot of the time they're fights from Z. You know, and that's the most well-known show. But as a story show, it's average. It's very basic. And so I look at something like Demon Slayer and I say the same thing. As a story show, it's pretty basic. You got some interesting moments, you got some interesting characters, that's for damn sure. But for the most part, it's flashy. And it's exciting. And that's exactly what it's supposed to be. If you change what the show is about, then the fan brats will whine and it's not the same thing anymore. See Hero Academia. Yeah, exactly. So you have to keep it the same. Yeah, Dragon Ball, OG Dragon Ball with much story. It's even funny. Originally it was supposed to end with the Frieza arc going Super Saiyan and then dying. I mean, and then originally it was supposed to end with Z, and then and then Super happened, and then wasn't Super supposed to end at a certain point, and then they kept making more of that. Aren't they? Super's done, right? They're not making Super anymore. Except for Cell, where Goku couldn't get stronger and left it to Gohan to take over. The age example will work if a DBZ had changed at all, but Super, if anything, only Super double. If anything, I'd argue that there were moments in Super where they kind of made jokes about it and they kind of gagged. You know, there was the moment where Goku becomes God. He becomes the Super Saiyan God, and he makes a comment about how, like, all he wants to do is get power. I forget what Beerus says to him. He says something about him like you just want to get stronger and that's not healthy or something. And like you sound crazy. Like he makes some dig at him about always wanting to be more powerful, and that's been a common argument about Goku. Is that Goku is Goku's the guy that'll hand you a sensu bean because he wants to fight the full strength, and it's like, but the Earth is on the line. What are you doing? You're risking your friends' lives because you want a better fight? Come on, man. We only got Battle of the Gods because Toriyama didn't want the last Dragon Ball media to be the hard live-action movie. Boy, did he open up a can of worms with that one. Anime is done. Manga is still going, which means there'll be another anime later. Z is only more popular in the U.S. I would argue in other countries, OG and Z are on the same level. Interesting. Yeah, the manga for Super is still going. OGDB was pretty much based on Journey to the West, so it's very adventure first, fight second. Later, it goes to the fight tournament genre, and it's already a turning point there. Look, it's your birthday, so I'll let you have it. I heavily disagree. I can explain it, but I'm not going to bother. Slander all the way. No, and that's the thing. I'm not slandering Z. I just, what I'm saying is that Z is a flash first is a flash first show, but it's still popular because the Flash is good enough. It's great. Even I wouldn't even say it's good enough. I would say that it's fantastic. So when you look at something like Demon Slayer and you say, yeah, story wise it's an average show, but it's mostly Flash. But is the Flash good? Is it exciting? If it's nothing but fight scenes and it's nothing but flashy animation, is it good? Is it so incredibly good that you don't really care? And you would say, yeah, it's an average story, but it's pretty to look at. I would say so. There's too much Flash. Interesting. Do you think there's too much Flash to it? No, the funny thing is, all the things are misconceptions only for the U.S. You ask any other country, and they're like, "Yeah, that's Goku for you." Yeah, which I don't like. I don't like that. That's not a good thing to do. We didn't get anything Dragon Ball over here in Europe until 2000. Interesting. I mean, we didn't get, because when was Dragon Ball Z started? Didn't Z technically start in the late 80s? We didn't get it till what, the early to mid 90s. Z was the one that the West got proper exposure to. Yeah, watching Dragon Ball over here was rare. On network TV, I remember I watched the first season of Dragon Ball, and that was it. And then I didn't remember them ever showing it again. It was hard to get that. Z was on Saturday mornings. They made that a Saturday morning cartoon. Yeah, Z was 89 to 96. See, we didn't get the whatever the first saga is. We didn't get that. I want to say it was mid 90s was when we started getting that on network television. And for us, it was so no. When I watched Dragon Ball, it was before Z. Like when I watched the first season of Dragon Ball, it was before Z, but then they never really showed it, and they even after Z became popular, it's not like they put DB on another thing and then said, yeah, it's a prequel. They just never aired it. Remember, you got to remember, I'm an old man. I'm back before cable. I'm back before YouTube and the internet. So if they didn't show it on network TV and you didn't have a connection to get VHS tapes, you didn't get it. A lot of fight scenes are overcrowded and hard to parse. The thing is, the Flash is only good because of the high tier animation studio they managed to get. It's not some super great show that just because of that. Other shonen have both Flash and story. So Demon Slayer getting so popular baffles me, honestly. I will agree to disagree on that one. I do think that the Flash is that good. And just because you can explain it as they got a good animation studio, okay, fine. But the animation's good. I would argue that it's good. How good is going to be the dividing line? How good is it? Is it good enough to carry the show? And you might say yes, you might say no. I watched Harmony Gold Dragon Ball, which is mostly lost media now. Yeah, I remember early stuff. Like, here's what I remember. Here's what I remember about original Dragon Ball for the little that I can remember. I remember when he was taught how to do the Kamehameha wave. I remember when he couldn't fly and he needed to learn how to do the Nimbus cloud thing. That's what I'm talking about when I say early. I'm pretty sure that's very early. That era of Dragon Ball is when they were airing it on television. I'm not even a fan of DB fights after a while. That's like episode 3 of Dragon Ball. Yeah. So that's like super early. Like that's like on the 8th day God created Dragon Ball. Like for both of those things were they in the same episode? That's probably why I remember them both. Goku was called Zero in Harmony Gold, and a lot of other characters had different names like Whiskers the Wonder Cat. I don't know if I remember Whiskers. He was Goku in the show, though. When he was Goku in the show. So maybe it wasn't that? I guess not. I like original Naruto fight scenes a little more than DBZ fights. John actually said it in the panel. Somebody asked the Dragon Ball question, and John said in the panel that he likes Dragon Ball more because it was more martial arts focused, and it was like the fight scenes were a bit more traditional. So it wasn't just, ki blast back and forth. Much like we said, Kill la Kill and Gurren Lagann, if you grew up and preferred a particular flashy show, chances are you're not going to be fond of it. Yeah, you're kind of right about that. You are kind of right about that. If you grew up with shows before they were Flash, and then you are introduced to Flash, you might not accept it as well. You might not be as open to it because you might think, back in my day, anime was, and you wouldn't be wrong. You wouldn't be incorrect to do that. It's just that's what you were exposed to. It's like kids nowadays playing retro games. We look at kids and we're like, you kids can't play these retro games, and they don't want to because they didn't grow up with that. Damn, we had to find a save point back in my day. It's like, okay, well, we didn't. A late teen or a 20-something is gonna say, I've never had to use a memory card. I've never needed to find a save point. I used to hit the home button and put my system to sleep, and that's how they turned the game off. So, and they're not wrong. They're not incorrect for like, you kids don't know how to play these games. They know how to play them. It's just that's what they had. Early half of Dragon Ball, first arc in the Muscle Tower. I'll say yes, because while not totally deep, there's a lot of weight within the characters when they get to fight. Goku versus Frieza is a very long fight for its own good, but it was a culmination of several arcs building up to that fight, and that's my other problem with Dragon Ball. Is Dragon Ball? You guys know I do not like shows that run super duper long, and it feels all like filler. Sorry, running on Snake Road for 90 episodes. It's not pleasant. Toriyama described Goku as a poison. He said Goku was never meant to be the hero figure he became. He cared for family and friends, but his main focus was pushing himself and the bigger fights. The hero status came from the Western dubs, which is why there were so many conflicting moments, such as him telling Cell, we will end your reign of terror, and then going, here's a senso bean, pound my son more. That's a bad way to put that. Yeah, I don't know. I a lot of that is kind of perception. Game of Thrones. I'll bring up Game of Thrones in a really random sort of side jump here. Daenerys Targaryen. A lot of people were mad at her turn at the end. They were saying that she became the villain, and they're like, "Oh my God, I can't believe they ruined her character by making her the villain." And Snake Road literally was all filler. Yeah, the whole thing was filler. When during the last season and build up to the last season, when people were like, "Oh my God, why is she the villain all of a sudden? She's been the hero this whole time." And I'm sitting there like, do you realize from the first season and the second season, she's been talking about how she's gonna come to Westeros and burn everybody and kill everybody who doesn't bend the knee to her? She's been talking about this the whole time. She's been the villain the entire time. Why is everybody so surprised by this? That now she's coming over to Westeros and she's going to kill everybody and take over. And now all of a sudden you think that she's just magically become the villain. She's been the villain the whole time. So the Goku thing, like, he's a hero because he's beating the villains, but he's also kind of empowering the villains. People see what they want to see and hear what they want to hear. Yeah, we knew the Targaryens were psychopaths. We knew that. She'd been saying it the whole time. I'm gonna come to Westeros and burn the countryside and kill everybody who doesn't agree with me. At what point in the show did you think she was the hero? It was just fun to watch her because she was killing slave owners and stuff. And it was great. It was exciting. But we knew at some point she was going to be the bad guy. Nowadays, Dragon Ball overall is an acquired taste. It's been fascinating seeing all the English speakers flip while everyone else are aware of these changes and are like, yep, now you're watching Dragon Ball. To be fair, even as we say that, no one is saying, yeah, I'm not. No one's saying Dragon Ball Z is bad. Just like Demon Slayer, the plot is carried by other. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's the topic sort of spun off in the wrong direction there. Nobody's talking about whether or not Dragon Ball Z was good. The question was, or the comment was that it was a relatively average show story wise, but then the animation and more the fights. That's why I wouldn't say the animation. I would say the fights. I would say that there's a very specific element of Dragon Ball Z that really carried it, at least over here. It really carried the popularity of the show. And now that's what people remember. You know, people remember the fights, and they know the details. They know the characters inside and out and stuff. But for the most part, people think about the fights when they talk about Dragon Ball Z. Snake Road literally was all filler. Kai cuts out a massive ton. I liked Kai. Kai I was okay with. DBZ had 291 episodes in Japan, 276 in the US. Meanwhile, Dragon Ball Z Kai had 159 and 167 internationally. Yeah, Kai was much better. Kai I can watch. Z I can't. It's just too much nonsense. Yeah, Goku loves fighting. He's only the hero because he's fighting bad guys. It's even pointed by Super. It just so happens that the strongest fighters are the bad guys. They're the ones that use it for villainy. Busaga does have one of the best fights in the series to me, though. I mean, my favorite. I can't say it's my favorite fight. My favorite character was Vegito, but I don't know that I've seen all of the Z fights to know which one I think was my favorite. I mean, the Boo fight was great. I did like Boo versus Vegito. I did think that was a great fight. I like the lead up to it. I liked when he was fighting Piccolo and Gotenks, and so I liked all of that progression. Earlier, I liked the Cell stuff leading up to the end because I didn't like the end. I didn't like the whole final blast and their fighting back and forth thing. I wasn't a big fan of that. Trunks versus Frieza, I think that was one of the fights. I think that was like the death of him though. I had to fight. Oh, Goku versus Majin Vegeta. Kai is the only way to watch DBZ now. Hang on. Okay. DB is interesting because I'm really... Oh, that's our response. I think bigger fear comes to acknowledging stuff like being carried by other parts of the show. Is that if we call out other shows for that, do we need to call out DBZ? And that's kind of why I brought up DBZ, because I think that DBZ is guilty of that. I mean, and there's other stuff too. It just goes to what matters to you and what you think is important. JJK, I thought JJK was awesome. I like the end of it. The second season or whatever, the last of JJK. I thought it was great. I thought some of the fights were pretty awesome, but the animation took a dive. I don't know. I don't know why. What is that, season 2 of JJK? I don't know what the hell happened. I felt like the animation took a hard dive. What was that? Oh, wait, when it's more like maybe it's a sign that we should have never taken that issue as seriously in the first place. Specifically like the Z version, I don't like Kai's version. Even for me, if you give me Dragon Ball Kai, we're watching something else. Was this Hell Zone Grenade? Is my favorite Dragon Ball movie. Dragon Ball move because it's so strategic for a Kai boss. The JJK animators had to go home sometime. They got freed from the animations out. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened, man. The animation took a dive, but I thought the show was great. I thought it was awesome. There was one. Oh my god, I don't know why it was so awesome to me. It was the I can't really say because I don't want to spoil it if anybody didn't watch it. There was one death that I was just like, holy smokes. I think Gojo killed him. Or Gojo killed that character. And I don't know why. It was just such an intense moment. And I just thought, this is incredible. Despite thoughts on DBZ, we can at least be thankful it wasn't GT. Yeah, GT's, but GT had the best intro. I read the other day that they're rebooting Ranma Half. Yeah, so they are supposed to be rebooting Ranma Half. I am very curious to see them reboot Ranma Half. Rebooting Ranma half at this day and age, in this Ranma holds up very well. Isn't it just Ranma half? It's not 1.5, right? Isn't it just half? It's Ranma 1/2. Because it's not 1.5. What? Hi, Blade Blur. Thank you so much. Nice to see you, TMG. Hope this upcoming year is going to be great for you. Ranma. Okay, so for anybody that doesn't know what Ranma is, let me very simply explain what Ranma is. Ranma is about a martial artist boy, right? Father and son, who go to stay. I forget who it is that they go to stay. It's just half, yeah. And it turns out that they fell in some mystic cursed pools. And this is all first episode stuff. When the father gets wet, he turns into a polar bear. Not a polar bear. A panda. A giant panda. And when Ranma, the boy, gets wet, it turns into Ranma, the girl. It's in this day and age, I'm interested to see what they do with it. I'm also interested to see how people respond to it. Is it hot water specifically? I thought it was just water. Is it hot water specifically? See, it says it should be pronounced Ranma 1/2. Yeah, half. I always called it Ranma half. Yeah. Oh, it's hot water and cold water. Okay. You know why I forget about that? I'll tell you why I forget about that. Because in what is probably the most American way, second most American, let's say second most American, in what is probably the second most American way to remake a Japanese anime about a character who turns into a girl when they get hit with hot water and a boy when they get hit with cold water. There was a TV show, it was a cartoon called Turbo Teen, where it was a teenager, and whenever he got hot, he turned into a car. And when he would get cold, he would turn back into a teenage guy. The only way that gets more American is if he turned into a gun. And I'm pretty sure Turbo Teen came after Ranma. So I am fully convinced that Turbo Teen was their version of Ranma. They just decided we're going to make it a car instead. Yeah, Turbo Teen. When was Turbo Teen? Turbo Teen. Oh, wait, hold on. Turbo Teen was 1984. Wait, maybe it wasn't. Maybe Ranma's the ripoff. No, wait, Ranma's after. No way. Wait, Ranma was stolen from Turbo Teen? Wow. Wait, I had that completely wrong. You made Turbo Teen up according to my suppressed memories. Ranma is a ripoff of Turbo Teen. There you go. When did the manga come out? Ranma Half is a Japanese manga series written and illustrated by Rumiko Takahashi. It was serialized in Weekly Shonen Sunday from August 1987 to March 1996. Yeah. 2 anime series, 89 and 92. Yeah, according to this, the serialization wasn't until 87. Ranma is a ripoff of Turbo Teen. I'm calling it here. Oh, I'm pretty sure Ranma is based off some Shinto folk tale. Well, that's sort of like the premise in the show, is that there was like a pool, like a series of pools, but they were all cursed or something. 98% of your shows are just copies of other. Yeah, that's so wild. Rag, yes, Rag, you got it right. Thank you so much. I like our lore better. Oh my god, they should bring back Turbo Teen. In honor of the return of Ranma, they should bring back Turbo Teen. There you go. What if it was Turbo Teen, but like different temperatures of water turn them into different cars? I think the most problematic thing about Ranma, are the mildly racist Chinese stereotypes. Wario. Mild? One of the other Ranma love interests was cursed to turn into a cat. That's so wild. Okay, give me 1 second here. The hell? Oh. Shazam was a kid that turned into a superhero. Yeah, but not because he got wet. That's the thing. Because that's the thing. Is Turbo Teen was, I believe it was when he got hot, he turned into the car, and when he cooled down, he turned back into the guy. Kazam was Sinbad. Sinbad was the genie. Come on, everybody knows that. Okay. All right. So let's play a game. That was very Saw of me. I don't know what to play. Kid Boo gave Vegeta beanie. Don't Berenstein bears me. Mario Party. If we played Mario Party, who would be down for Mario? We'll probably let's see who would be down for Mario Party. Let's see who would be down for Mario Kart or Smash Brothers. Maybe we'll just do Smash. I like Smash and Kart because we can get more people in. Yeah, poll. Oh, Mario Party NSO 1. Oh, wait a minute. I don't own any of those Switch games. Helldivers 2, apparently it could use players. What? 90% of the player base is just, they left for democracy's shores. Oh, I didn't even share. You know what I didn't share with you guys? I don't have the ability to really do it easily here. I took like 3 pictures at Too Many Games. I only took like 3 pictures. Oh, well, that's heartbreaking. Sorry, I was looking at something else. There. I don't have an easy way to share these pictures. Here, I'll literally just show them on my phone. All right, so I took this picture. Here. I'll upload them to Discord later. So I took that picture with a Helldiver. I think it was the only Helldiver person I saw. And then I took a couple of selfies that I thought were nice. I took this picture. I posted this one on Discord, which is that was Nora bought like this creepy looking Sonic toy. So I bought that one. I took that picture. Sweet Liberty. He got the PSN account to wear that armor. I took a couple of pictures of myself. Nothing spectacular. Oh my god, my hair was a mess in that picture. And then I got Lady Demetrice, and so it's Lady Demetrice, and then who's the guy with the hat and the sunglasses and the cigar? I don't know who that one is. I literally only know her. Apparently Xbox servers are down. Good luck playing Final Fantasy 14, everybody. Heisenberg? Is that Heinsberg? Wait, is it Heisenberg or Heinsberg? Hold on. Do I dare look at the image of Sonic she put? Wakazi, if you check my Twitch, my Twitter, I posted it, or I posted that picture. Mr. X. No. It's from the newer game. I think, right? Well, I got a picture of me cowering under Lady Demetrice. Come on. There you go. See? Don't I look like I'm having a terrible time? I'll post them on Discord so you can see them later. Yeah, cowering. Cowering, having the time of my life. Do you ever pick up the whitewash Barrett? No, I don't. I think that's, I forget who it was that showed that shared that picture. Making down Memorial Blizzard was like, don't you guys have phones with Sony region locked Helldivers? He said, don't you guys have I was thinking it was the Smithers cowering. I didn't talk about it because it happens when you were away. When asked about the Elden Ring DLC difficulty, the Helldivers 2 dev said a game for everyone is a game for no one, and I personally thought that was such a dumb answer. Yeah, that's an absurd answer. That's a ridiculous answer. Alana Pierce had a great video where she talked about it, and one of the things that she brought up was that something that we've said here plenty of times, which is just put toggles. Just put choices. Just give me choices to turn things off. Give me an option to turn down the difficulty so that the bosses have less health, or so that I do more damage, or just give me toggles. Why are people so upset about choices? Why is it so frustrating? Like, if you want to have the game be incredibly difficult, that's fine, but why not give me the option to turn something down if I really want to? Even if you want to wait, like if you want to be obnoxious about it, then say, all right, well, next week we're going to add the DLC, or we're going to add something where you can toggle stuff off. But why? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Tell that to FromSoft and they'll lynch you. At the very least, you say you don't want to compromise your vision of the game, which is fine. But then here's the problem. If your game is very difficult and you want your game to be very difficult, and then people complain that your game is very difficult, you can say you don't want to compromise the vision of your game, but they have a right to complain. And just know, if you continue to make your game so difficult that people are actively complaining and you're actively laughing in their faces, or at least telling them you're not going to do anything about it, don't be surprised when they don't buy your next game. Because they say, yeah, I didn't buy it because I thought that the last game that they made was very difficult and unfair, and in an unfair way, and they chose not to buy it. That's their prerogative to do so. Yeah, it is a slippery slope of a situation. It is, and that's the problem. That's why I say toggles are fine. If you want to do, and again, I feel like I'm stealing this from Alana, but this is what she said in the video, and I feel the same way. If you want to have some sort of a screen at the end where, like, if it matters that much to you, if it matters so much to you that you need to be able to prove that you beat the game in that difficulty, have a screen at the end of the game that shows what settings you were using or something. You know, I'm not big into, like, give me a special screen that makes me feel special. Just give me a screen at the end that says this was the difficulty you were using. You know, these are the toggles. This was the series of toggles that you had on and off. And that's fine. There you go. Share everybody, show everybody your screenshot of how you didn't toggle any of the difficulty things on. That's great. And guess what? While you're doing that, everybody else will be enjoying the game at the level that they wish to enjoy it at. I think that that's fine. I really don't understand why that's such a problem. Star Wars Jedi Survivor does that, and I think it's fine. Elden Ring players also seem to just not engage with the mechanics of the games because they are easy mode. I mean, we talked a bit more about it yesterday, where it seems to be the thing with Elden Ring is that a lot of the things that they were doing don't work anymore, so they have to do something different. And I'm not really sure why that's a problem, but it shouldn't defend a game for being hard. It's implying the game made for everyone isn't for anyone. Yeah, and I disagree. I disagree with Toggle. See, here's where I will agree, Dragoon. Here's where I actually will agree with that. If you make the game easy enough for everybody. If you make... first of all, I would never say that it's for no one, because at the very least, very, very easy games are often pushed as children's games. So at the very least, there is somebody that likes them. And not to mention there are grown-ups who just want an easy time. It's like we were saying earlier about popcorn movies. Sometimes you don't want to have your brain running a mile a minute. You just want to play a nice, simple game. You know, a nice low-stakes game. So I would argue that there's always going to be somebody that wants to play it. But when you make a game just easy overall, it does alienate some people because there feels like there's no point in playing it because it's just easy. If I can just push... Look at... I know that the game had other problems. Balan. Wasn't that the big gripe about Balan? Oh, it's a one-button game. All right, so the gripe was that the game was too easy or it was too simple. So people don't want that either. They don't want games to feel like they're impossible to the point of unfair. But they also don't want games that are mindlessly easy. There needs to be a balance. And so what's the easiest way to make a balance? There's two ways you can make a balanced game, which is try to make a balanced game and fail according to some people. If you make it too easy, the people who want it more difficult will complain. If you make it too hard, the people who want it easier will complain. Or you make a game with, and I know it's not easy. Now, whenever I talk about this, I'm never saying that it's simple and easy. You make a game with a bunch of toggles. That way, you allow the player to balance the game for themselves. Some players don't mind difficult mechanics. What they don't want is a fight that goes on for 25 minutes. So, why not have some difficult mechanics, but you drop the boss's health a little bit? What game were we playing? There was a game that we were playing. It might have been God of War Ragnarok. And I was saying, I think the fight is fine. I know it was Wo Long also. I think for Wo Long we did that too. I thought the fight was great. I thought it was very interesting. I thought the bosses had a bit too much health. They had just a little bit too much health. There was another game. I don't think it was Wo Long either. There was a game that we were playing, and I just thought that the boss fight was good. It had too much health, and my attacks weren't doing enough damage. So why not just give me a toggle? And the people that want that 25-minute experience, they can have it. The people that want a 10-minute experience, they can have that too. But Uncle, that's the point. Some people like long, drawn-out fights, while others hate them, making it impossible to make a game for everyone. Except it is possible to make a game for everyone. Toggles. It is. That's the answer. It's not an easy answer. It's not easy to implement. I'm not saying that it is, but what aspect of video game development does anybody consider easy? Look at all of video game development. If somebody said, well, just make the graphics better, the first thing everybody will say is, but that's not that simple. They should make bigger maps. That's not that simple. They should make harder fights. It's not that simple. More weapons, more enemies, more characters, more story, more dialogue, more choices. Nothing about making a video game is easy. So when people say add toggles to things and the response is it's not that easy, no one's saying it is. Not what part of video game development is easy. I played Ragnarok. And give me God of War mode only. So I don't know if so maybe it wasn't Ragnarok. Health spongy bosses are a common issue. I don't remember what game it was that we were playing. But they don't just want HP sponge. They want the fight to feel it should be long, and so don't want it to just be harder. But that's what I mean. Then you toggle it. Then you don't touch the toggles. And you say, all right, I'm going to leave the fight at maximum difficulty or maximum health. You know, it's why not? And Lilac, they don't want just an HP sponge. They want the fight to feel it should be long, but also don't want it to just be harder. Some people want it the other way. Some people don't want HP sponges, but they want the fights to be harder. People want different things out of video games. That's how human beings work. We don't all want the same thing. If it was that simple, it would be easy to make video games. We want different things. We want different levels of difficulty. And the way to appeal to everybody is to create a scenario where they can choose for themselves how hard the game is, how easy the game is, and what makes it hard or what makes it easy. Maybe you want to do more complicated mechanics. You just don't want to also be fighting the boss for 25 minutes. His answer is imbalance. It was the opposite of the spectrum. Yeah. The Persona games that you set XP and money gain along with changing the difficulty. That's a very simple way to do it. I feel we make for everyone. Yeah, he means if you build a game in the efforts to please every single person, you fail to meet anyone's expectations, even with toggles. Basically, they're saying when you attempt to please everyone, you please no one. But that's the thing. I think that toggles sort of bypass that. I feel like what he's saying is, if, like you said, if he tries to make a game that, if you try to make a game that appeals to every single person, but that's like a locked-in game. I feel like that's different from a game with toggles where you can change things and you can set the difficulty to the way you like it. Second, no such thing as a game for everyone, because visions ultimately focus on a specific type of person. Mario 64 is for everyone. That's into collectathons. Doom players are not gonna like Mario 64. And even if you don't, and here's the thing, even if you use toggles and you don't end up making a game for everyone, I would argue at the very least you make a game for more people than if you didn't have them. You know, sure, you're not going to make a game for everyone because not everyone is just into that genre. I don't care how amazing you make Elden Ring. Some people don't like those kinds of games, so they're just not going to play it. If you're going to take the words at, sort of like what you were saying, AGM, if you're going to take the words at face value and you're going to take them literally, then it's impossible to make a game that's for everyone, because no matter what you do, you're going to make a game that someone else just doesn't like. But the more options you give to a player, the more they can customize the experience for themselves. And then maybe you don't get everyone, but maybe you get some. You get more. I'll be honest, I think most difficulty settings in recent games are awful, toggle or not. Toggle bypass parts. I want to say open world cutscene, heavy action style Final Fantasy. Wait. But if I want, say, open world cutscene, heavy action style Final Fantasy, but you want more linear turn-based Final Fantasy, you can toggle that, but only one can be made. Well, wait, I wouldn't say you could. So wait, yeah, hold on. We got to discuss what we're talking about toggling here. I'm talking about toggling difficulty settings. I'm talking about toggling certain things. I'm not talking about turning a can't toggle. Wait, hold on. If I want, say, open world cut heavy, but you can't toggle that. Oh, you're saying that? Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say, like, you can't, if you want a turn-based game and you get an action game, you can't toggle that. You can't change that. What I'm talking about is like boss difficulty, damage output, XP gain, money gain, like that sort of stuff. That's the sort of stuff that you can sort of customize. You can set to, and we see it now. We have plenty of that now. But what if you made more options? You know, I've played games. Has anybody ever played a game where hard was too hard, but normal was too easy? And you wish there was something in the middle where you could, oh, okay, well, I like the mechanics, but I wish the bosses were a little bit stronger. Like, you ever played a game like that where you're kind of in the middle somewhere? Yeah, he was talking to overall product. If you try to appease everyone's tastes in one game, you'll appease no one. But yeah, I disagree. I would disagree. I disagree, Lilac, on the premise of what you mean by trying to appease everyone. If you're trying to make a game without toggles that appeals to everyone, yes, you're going to fail. If you make a decent base game with toggles that people can choose, I think that you run the risk of success. I think that there's a chance, because that game is designed for the player to customize their experience. You're not making a game. You're giving players the ability to make the game themselves. I'll give you a good example. Mario Maker. Mario Maker was extremely popular. What was one of the reasons? Other than the creativity aspect of it, you could create levels that were as easy or as hard as you want. You could create levels that were somewhat complicated, but you had to really get, you had to race until the end, or that they were difficult challenges and obstacles and the time wasn't a factor. You can create your own difficulty in that. I think we'll do Smash. I think we'll do Smash. I don't think I'm going to do Mario Party. Hey, Vanilla. Thank you so much, Vanilla. I appreciate that. Hello. Should we do Smash? Yeah, I don't know. Do Smash? I want to do Smash because I think that more people will play that. As opposed to Mario Party where 3 people can play. Mario Kart? Don't want to play Mario Kart. I kind of want to play Smash. It's my party, damn it. I don't play Smash, brother. I'm like that little kid. I don't play Smash, brother. Do I even have Smash in my system? I don't even think it is. Oh, it is. There are people that hated that and they didn't like the idea of self-building game. And like in that regard, you're not going to please everybody. You're not going to make everybody happy. But you made more people happy. I mean, Mario Maker, the problem with Mario Maker was sort of different. Okay. Craig is, yeah, I'm accidentally prepared. Oh, we're also saying this as if games for everyone is not a massive part of Nintendo's very successful strategy. Yeah, you're right. You are kind of right about that. Nintendo, and again, I don't particularly think it's games for everyone. I think Nintendo just focuses on games that other people can enjoy. If you don't like fighting games, you're not gonna like Smash Brothers. I don't care. I don't think Smash Brothers does anything that will make a non-fighting game person go crazy. Maybe the party mode, and even then you can kind of say that. But if you like fighting games, platform fighters that are a little more lighthearted, or if you like really hardcore fighting games, Smash Brothers can appeal to both. That was already a little bit loud. My issue is the quote itself. A game for everyone is a game for no one is a flawed way of saying what we're. Yeah, and I think that's the problem. I think that we're looking at that quote in different ways. As we know, Nintendo games are universally loved with 0 people that hate them. Nintendo doesn't make games for everyone. They have a broad appeal. There you go, Ryan. That's a great way to put that. They don't appeal to everyone. Note how they don't make first-person shooters, MMOs, etc. Yeah, that's a great way to put that. Alex Zero, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Let me check the store here. Got to check my store. Wait, who the heck is that? Who in the world? Who's that? Kokoroa. Who is that? What, in the Xenogears? Or Xenoblade, yeah. Why did I say Gears? Oh, because of the big gears on her back. It doesn't make sense if you take it as literally as we're taking the phrase from developer. A Mario Kart player won't like Xenoblade. A Xenoblade fan won't like Peach Showtime. The for everyone is objective. Yeah, it's objectively not true. Speaking of Fire Emblem and options, Fates certainly had options. Normal, hard, lunatic. But yeah, that's sort of what I mean. Is that when we're talking about options, when I'm talking about toggles, I'm not just saying easy, normal, hard, or very difficult. What if you had, all right, it's normal mode, but the enemies have more health, or the bosses hit a little bit less. We'll do 4-player. I want to do 4-player. Top 2 leave. I like top 2 leave. More settings. Hold on. I'm gonna make some executive decisions today, and I apologize. Don't worry. I won't keep anything permanent. But I do want to do this. Oh no, wait. So we're good there. Now, you know what? We'll do normal for right now. We'll do normal. I'm going to turn on the meter because I like when the meter's on. Items. I will turn items off, though. And then I'm going to change the settings as we go because I want to do fun stuff today. Did I check that gift icon next to the shop? I've checked it before. I haven't had anything there in a while. I got to be careful not to name the room anything with an H. Sakuna. Oh, was that from Sakuna? Oh, was that from Sakuna? Me at work missing out. It's fine. Have fun. You can watch, Flip. I'm going to play Villager. BQH4K. Spirit was Sukuna, God. Oh, that was her God friend before she got banished. That's a game I was very excited about, and then I played it, and I thought that it was great. And what killed me for that game, I never finished it. What killed me for that game was the rice farming. I kind of liked it. No, you know what? You know what killed me with that game? I'm gonna tell you exactly what bothered me with Sukuna. It wasn't even the rice farming. When you would harvest the rice, and you had to I didn't like that part of the game. I'm watching so I can plan my counters on all of you. Just because Uncle's birthday doesn't mean you have to go. It just means you need to go doubly hard on him. Sukuna has anime this season. I wonder if anyone has picked it up yet. Oh, it does? Ooh. I didn't know it had an anime.
Go!
Ow, ow. Okay. Oh my God, stop hitting him. Ow. Oh, no way. Woo! He's out. He's in. How? No, man. Oh, wait. Oh. No. No! The red one got progressively easier. I see, I got really far into the game, and I don't ever oh, no way he jumped out of the way of that. I feel like it never really got easy enough. And again, the farming I was fine with. The actual farming I was okay with, but when you would harvest the rice, then you had to like do stuff with it in order to really harvest it. And I was like, I don't know, I'm not enjoying this part of it. The actual, like, the actual stuff that you do, though, like the platforming and everything, was great in that game. No! Oh, no! He got us both! Oh, it hit the gyroid, so I was safe. Oh, my God. No. No! No! Oh, I think I was dead. No! No! Tells the Abyss was one of the best games. Just had to put up with Luke being shipped 15 hours before he gets the famous. 14 is a great story. Just power through ARR. Oh, Lilac, how are you enjoying, what's it called? Oh, there's 3 more slots available if anybody wants to hop in. Maybe we will do Mario Party. There's not a lot of people here. Yeah, how are you enjoying Dawn Trail? Yeah, people apparently are. I'm hearing that the story is the MSQ is like slow, or that some people aren't really digging it. Yeah, a game has to be good at second one. You don't get another chance. No, you don't get a second chance to make a first impression. Okay. Whoa. Oh no, jump. Oh! Oh my god, thank god I jumped off that platform. No! No! Oh, I got him! Oh! My money's on the Squaresoft character. No! Oh my god, that killed me? Okay. The number one complaint, people's like a reading, the number one complaint is, I gotta read. Oh, I ran over to try to pocket that. Ah! No, villager! No, he should have taken the gyroid instead. Oh! Ow! Whoa! Wait a minute. Oh! He got him! No! This is how he got into Kingdom Hearts 1. This should be about the expansion is that it constantly sold as a new chapter in a world of fresh start and lower stakes is a new chapter. With lower stakes and a fresh... Wait, hold on. What the heck? They think the start of the next arc should be on the same level as the expansion. That was a tale of a... Oh, wait. I got lost on that one. Seen a lot of people complain the story is confusing because they skip not talking scenes. That was 408. All right, we'll do a couple more and then we'll switch over. We'll do something else since there's not a lot of people here for Smash. Actually, no. You know what? Since we don't have that many people, I want to switch over to something. I want to keep playing Smash, but I want to switch all the settings.
3, 2, 1, go!
Something about the owl. Oh, no way that hits me. Oh, I thought I actually thought the fireworks would get him. Ow, ow, ow. No, we all had it at once. When people are upset, the story constantly sold as a new start. In lower states is exactly what it was sold as. Wait, see, I was sold as a new start. What? Yeah, didn't they actually straight up say at one point that you'd be able to start from Dawn Trail and not have to play the other expansions? I thought they flat out said that. They did. Whoa. No! Oh! Just dropping bowling balls. No! No way! Oh. Oh, I thought I got two with that. Oh, look. Wait. Oh, I got... What? Oh, I got two of them. Away I go. Sephiroth. They sold Dawn Trail Lacrosse to go with. It's a smaller scale story. It would have helped because it's sold the same as everything before. Managers should see this. I expected this to keep increasing the stakes when the story is not that. That said, I do wish they kept them consistent by not making the lower stakes story still have higher power armor. The mechanics and the story end up clashing. The only reason the outfits are for the more relaxing story are stronger than the high stakes is because power creep. People aren't happy we aren't the center of attention. We're supporting the new characters like the female Ronso Wook Lamont on her journey to take the throne of her country. Which is, yeah, we've been doing stuff. You guys have been doing stuff like that for a while. What was the one with the big guy that he was awesome? You were trying to help his the prince take over or recapture the kingdom or something. I forget where it was. Oh my God, he demolished them with that potted plant. Yeah, we've had that. Whoa. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Get up! Oh my God, leave me alone. Oh, no! Oh my god! No! No! Mystery Man, thank you so much. And Roxas, what's going on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. Have a great time. Have a good one. And you had a great time at TMG. Whoa, get up. Oh, got him. Whoa. Ow, 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 ow. Funny with Sora on the screen. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. That was okay. Okay. Can you leave me alone? I'm just trying to plant a tree. Oh my god, I'm trying to plant a tree. Why do you hate trees? Oh. Huh. Damn. Hold on. Cancer Ron would say happy birthday. It was great to see you at TMG. I saw your tweet about post-con blues in your heart. Have a great day. You deserve it. Wait, I deserve a great day or post-con blues? Wait. Hi, Hyper Hunt. Thank you so much, though. Huh. That was interesting. I think I just saw something that was interesting there. The great day. I saw you were feeling bad. You deserve it. All right, hold on. I'm gonna change the rules here. I'm gonna change the rules. Can I change the rules? I'm gonna change the rules. There we go. Change rules. 1v1. Stamina battle. Hold on. Can I change the... Oh, I can't change the level. Top one leaves. I can't change the level, the stage that we're in. Major complaint is considering all new story. It leaves a lot of info dump. It's very slow start, which isn't in itself bad. It can be frustrating. You want to when you want to get to the good part.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I don't know. I always like that's not new to me because that's just that's what I'm used to. You know, a lot of games like that, like WoW did that all the time, where you were never the actual hero. You were, you know. When you beat Wrath of the Lich King, it wasn't that you did it. It was Tyrion Fordragon and his band of heroes. And then you were always the band of heroes. Whoa. I wonder if you can take anything there. Oh, you can never get that fast enough. Oh my. Oh! He annihilated him. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that hit him anyway. How did that hit him? Oh, turn around. What? Oh no! Playing stamina and not Terry, I know. Alright. Oh. What? No way. Oh no. Whoa. See, isn't stamina so exciting? Oh no! I didn't mean for that to happen. Oh, I'm getting. Wait, I'm getting. Oh! What? Really? There's a thing to hit there. That's interesting. Oh no! I didn't know there was a thing to hit there with that. I wonder if there's a thing to pocket there. Also, one of the biggest praises 14 has is world building. The reason people tell you power ARR isn't because of the story, but because of the world building, the lore and characters. ARR, to be honest, I thought ARR was just kind of boring. Like, a lot of it was just like the questing and stuff. It wasn't interesting to me. I don't know why. I mean, I had 14 problems before that. Like, I had problems with 14 on a fundamental level, which I started to get by. I'll be honest. Through like towards the end of Heaven's Ward and into Stormblood, I started to accept 14 as its own game, because that was my biggest gripe with Final Fantasy 14 early on, was that it just felt like, look at all these greatest hits of Final Fantasy things. Like, remember this thing in Final Fantasy? We got that here too, and it was just like, okay, but you have your own identity. And I did start to see that identity later. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Ugh. No. Oh no! Oh no! Why did that hit me a bunch of times? Oh wow, that didn't do as much damage as I was hoping it would. Oh no! That hit me so hard. Ow. Okay, wait. I'm like losing focus here. Yeah, I might have to switch to Terry here. Hold on. Ow, ow, ow. Whoa! Woo! What? Oh my god! Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch to Terry here. Hold on, my brain's losing focus. We're just stop in the middle. Wait, I jumped into that. Did that hit you? Okay. Woo! I didn't get one stock, so there we go. We're good. Oh! That hits you twice. That's kind of crazy that that does that. What? Why did that happen? Oh my god, I don't even know what was happening there. Oh, wait a minute. Greatest comeback ever. Oh no, turn around. Wait, no. Oh, wait. Oh, no. No! I committed too much to the tree. Yeah, that's my issue with 14. The theme park version of Final Fantasy. That's kind of what it felt like. It's kind of what it felt like. And it was like, later on, I started to really get the identity of the game. But early on, that's what it felt like to me. This is inevitably going to happen, much like Marvel after Endgame. 14 after Endwalker was the end of a long-running Final Fantasy adventure, and in setting up a new story was going to have growing pains as well as fans falling out after years of this. What hit me on my second death? I have no idea. Oh, the pot. I think the pot sort of hit you at a weird angle. Would you try Guilty Gear Strive again for Community Day when the 3v3 mode comes out? I give it a shot. I'm very curious to see how many people actually have the game. Hey, Shido. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
2, 1, go!
I have Strive if that helps. Whoa. Ah! What? No way. Come on. My bowling ball doesn't hit him there? Okay. I kind of in disbelief that I hit him. What? No way. Okay. Oh my god. The one thing that I still to this day I don't know how to differentiate. I don't know, like the tilt. Like sometimes I try to do the fireworks and sometimes he does a little stick in the air. To this day, I still don't understand what the difference is with that. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, no way! Ah! Oh, no! Ah.
Thunder. Freeze. Fire. Thunder.
Meow. The whole, I like the tone just sort of slowed down there. Whoa! Ow, ow. Whoa! Don't be there. Oh, no! Ooh. No! Oh! Oh, so we're zoning now. Bum, bum, bum. Actually, just started 14 myself this year. I have to admit, my only other Final Fantasy experiences are 4 and 9. I got into MMOs because my friends wanted me to join them. So far, 14 has been pretty fun. After 9, I appreciate 14's respect for my time. I mean, that's an interesting sort of talking point, is that MMOs, you know, they do kind of do that. They do, you know, they do really respect your time in a way, because you can just pick them up and then put them down whenever you need to. Like, that's one really good thing about. Are you guys ready? Are you guys not fighting? That's one thing that I like about 14 and MMOs in general, is that if I decide I want to get back into 14, I can jump right back in. MMOs respect your time, in the sense that usually you don't get locked into something without knowing. You don't get trapped in dungeons for a really long time. And a lot of that is it feels modern, but MMOs sort of used to do that before. There are certain aspects of MMOs that I would argue that, yes, they do. They are a little bit more respectful of your time. 14 is a good example of that, especially because you do have, like, the end of Realm Reborn. They straight up tell you, listen, you're going to need a little while to get through this, so don't start this if you're going to have to stop it soon. Yeah, it warns you before long cutscenes. So in the case of 14, I at least think that it does that a little bit. 6 and 11. Oh, I meant 6 and 11. Oh, did I say, what did I say? 4? Did I say 4? Oh, okay, hold on. I'm sorry, I said 4 and 9, didn't I? No, wait. VI is 6, isn't it? XI is 11. Yeah, I got that one wrong. But isn't VI 6? I always forget that with the Roman numerals. Yeah, VI is 6. Okay, I said 4. My bad. I got both of those wrong. I'm wrong on both accounts. I mean, 6 is... Well, 11 was an MMO, so you're got some experience there. Yeah, KI is me. Yeah, that's 6. My bad. Yeah, 14's even built on the idea of go play other games. You're not meant to do that for a long period of time, for a long period of time. I'll be right back. I'm going to get coffee. The zoning. Oh, well, I wanted to switch stages. I don't like that you can't switch stages when you change the rules, because I wanted to switch it to the King of Fighters stage, because the King of Fighters stage has walls, and I love that. Shadow M, ready with a party of one. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. And thank you so much for the birthday wishes. I like the Ratatouille game. Is that a fighting game? That'd be pretty great. What if it was a Ratatouille fighting game, but all of the characters had hats with rats in them, and that's how they fought? Like how the music speeds up. Yeah, whenever someone is close to losing a stock, I do like that the music picks up. Is Ratatouille a mecha? Dude, I would watch end of Ratatouille, right? Ratagalian. Dude, give me Ratagalian. Oh my god. Remy, get in the chef. Oh, come on. G Ratatouille. Oh. Come on, Ratagalian? I would take it. Mr. Lot, thank you so much. I was going to call you Mr. Lot, Mr. Lotto. Mr. Lot, thank you so much. I appreciate the birthday wishes. Stop making up weird words. You're an adult. You puppeteer the chefs to beat each other up and fight. I'm telling you, that's it. Ratagalian. I like this. Wait, I like this idea. Oh yeah, it was Jover. Wait, what the hell did he hit him with? What? Oh, here we go. See, my favorite stage, walls. I love this stage. Give me a Smash Bros tournament that's just this. All this stage. You know what? I'll be honest with you. I kind of like the idea of Battlefield stages where every stage but has a Battlefield version and every stage has an Omega version. I like the idea of every stage having a walled version like this. If you gave me that as a setting and I could play walls, I think that would be great. The wall isn't meta. I mean, it was meta the entire time. It's been not for Smash, but for everything else. Technically, stamina battles aren't meta either. How long have stamina battles been in Smash Bros? Has that been there the entire time? Maybe they have been meta. Since Melee. Okay. Oh, so wait. Why do people complain? People say that they don't like the stamina mode, but it was in the best Smash Bros, right? You hit him with a little corkscrew there? That was crazy. Whiffed. Melee ain't 64. Yeah, it's actually good, right? Isn't that what the Smash fans will tell you? Would rather turn stages into Battlefield layouts than adapt. I don't know. I actually don't mind. Adam, the one thing I will defend about all of that is that I don't mind that there are Battlefield and Omega versions of stages, because I do think that there's a bit too much variation when in a competitive setting that is not a party setting. I do like the idea of normalizing certain aspects of the game, and I think normalizing the playfield is a good idea. I think that it's good. I think that it's good to not do that all the time, but I do think that there is a good there's a benefit to normalizing the stage in some way. So I do appreciate that. Because, yeah, you pick a character, and then all of a sudden, the Sonic stage shows up, where it's all windy, up and down, and you can't do any ground moves, right? Because ground moves, you get jammed into the floor. Like the Sonic stage, where it's like the Green Hill Zone. I can't use his tree on the slopes because there's no point where the ground is level with you, so you can't play in a tree. So it invalidates certain moves. So I don't mind that. I think that that's okay. But I also like modes that are the party mode. I think that would be kind of interesting. Melee is the best one, obviously, according to the trolls we get. Everybody's best version of their character was in Melee, including characters not even in it. I disagree on the grounds that I main Roy. Smash has been a party game since 64. People who had tournament rules to this type of game are buzzkills. We've said this before. This is something that I've said before. I think one of the reasons that people do that with Smash is because it works. Because Smash does have a system. First of all, they're not really adding this stuff. The game has this stuff. You know, setting it to Final Destination and Omega stages and stuff. That's all built into the game. And it's built into the game because of the hardcore scene that wants to do that stuff. Otherwise, they would remove it. But one of the I think Smash is unique in that way because that stuff does work. It's not like Mario Kart, where Mario Kart you take out the items and then you've got a pure racing game in Mario Kart, but it doesn't feel as fun. I don't think that the pure racing aspect of Mario Kart would be the same. It would be as entertaining. Whereas Smash, it is. I do like Smash like this, and I do like Smash where it's a little bit more intense and quote unquote serious. And I do like Party Smash. I think having tournament rules isn't bad. Is that they often only want to play. Yeah, and that's true. And to be fair, Dragoon, there are people that don't want to play with the tournament rules at all, and they only want to play party mode, and that's no different. That's the same thing, is that they don't want to play it any other way either. Just the unique thing about Smash is that both of those modes work really well. Silly stages and items are fantastic in this game, but so is the actual 1v1 fighting. Yeah, for fun and for glory. I think they both work.
3, 2, 1, go!
Melee and Brawl did not have Omega stages. Yeah, that's why they always did Final Destination, because it was the only stage that was like that. But now they have Omega stages, which is basically a Final Destination for every stage aesthetic. For me, mostly I play Mario Kart Time Trials. Interesting. Even if we play 80%. Yeah, we play 80% tournament style. Yeah, I like it. How come other companies don't have multiple fun party games like Nintendo does? They usually have one or two at a time. Damn. Honestly, can I be honest with you? I think companies have had party games over the years. Obviously, we've seen like the PlayStation All-Stars. We've seen all of that stuff. These sort of compilation type games. These games that are meant to be that. You've got, yeah, Fusion Frenzy. I love Fusion Frenzy. You've got a lot of that stuff. I think at this point, it's a tough investment for a company because gamers that want to play party games, they bought a Nintendo and they're playing Smash and Mario Kart and Mario Party. Nintendo has a reputation for being the fun place. But that reputation is not unearned. And the people who like those kind of games, they already bought a Nintendo. It's tough. There are some great kart racers out there. There are some great kart racing games that aren't Mario Kart out there. But anybody who wants to play those kinds of games, they're going to play Mario Kart. They've been locked into that ecosystem for so long that they'll try anything else, and then they'll go back to Mario Kart. Platform fighters. There's several platform fighters out there, and I heard some of them are pretty good. And if they got support, they'd probably be even better. But you play them, you try them, they're okay. You go back to Smash. Yeah, Nintendo, they don't own the market, but people have claimed that they do own the market. People have said that if you want to play a fun party game, you get a Nintendo system. And a lot of people say that as an insult. Oh, it's the baby system. It's the system that you go and you want to play party games. Yeah, it's the place that you want to go when you want to play party games. So companies don't bother putting out party games. I mean, not all of them. Like the compilation ones, because you still get individual games. You still get games that are meant to be fun. You still get your Gang Beasts, right? That's such a fun game. We should do Gang Beasts one day. I know I should be taking a break right now, and I hope Matt finishes Saint Roasted. And it's not a long break. It's just the reason we're taking a break right now. To be honest with you, obviously John wants to play Dawn Trail, but the schedule just kind of worked out in a bad way. Like the day that we would have been recording again would have been 2 days ago. The last day of Too Many Games. So that's why it didn't kind of work out. And then I think we're taking next week off. So then we'll be back the week after. Yeah, I'd love to see Sony take another crack at All-Stars Battle Royale, but with better gameplay mechanics. I think Sony should take a better crack at All-Stars, simply because I do think that there are more people that are willing to look at something else. We looked at the Nick Smash game and the Multiverses game. And those games, in those communities, people were interested in them. They did actually look at those games and say, I want to see what these games have to offer. They didn't just write it off like they normally do. So I think that if Sony was to release All-Stars and they, fix it up and have good mechanics and stuff and good characters, I do think that people would be willing to engage in it more. Ran right into that foot. 12 inches of Kazuya. Nintendo also has more family-oriented games like Who Buys a PS5? Yeah, exactly, for local co-op. I like Nick Smash for what it was. Obviously, it wasn't a Smash killer like people claim, but it was still fun. I'd argue Nintendo do own the market on party games. Others are in the market for sure, but none to their level of consistent success. I just mean that they're not the only thing out there, but they're the only thing that people are willing to give a try. Because the formula is tested. You don't buy a Mario Kart game and think, I hope I have a good time. You're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun with a Mario Kart game. If you don't like Mario Kart, I think you don't like kart games, which is again not bad. But I think if you like kart racing games at all, you're gonna enjoy Mario Kart. You're gonna find some enjoyment in it. No, you think that's not true? So moment towards at this point, trying to bring in Sony's fandom is a lost cause because all they care about is their hair follicles. To be realistic, you should make the fighting game characters realistic. That's why. Is the game purposely giving us fighting game stages because we're in stamina mode? I might have it set that way. Maybe that's why. Oh, because I did. So I did make stamina mode this way. Maybe that's why it's giving us these stages. I might have set it this way. Hey, Ion, thank you so much. I appreciate that. If you don't like Mario Kart, you might still like CTR. You think so? But you think that you could like CTR and not find any enjoyment in Mario Kart? Yeah, I most likely set that on the rule set. Okay, good. I'm glad. Poor Disney Speedway, man. I was so excited for that. Going back to Gang Beasts, the SUV video is one of my favorites. Ashiro, it is. It is one of my favorites. I have watched the Gang Beasts video several times. It is such a fun video to watch. The Wii is a baby system. Goes back to playing a game where a guy has a chainsaw for a hand in a game of kill everyone or die. I appreciate CTR, but I pick Mario Kart every game. Yeah, I mean there are some good games out there. It's just people, they're not willing to take it. I wouldn't say they're willing to run the risk. They're not willing to take a chance. Because it's money. It's money. It's these kart racing games. Some of these are expensive. You know, they're $40 to $60 to $40 to $60 for a kart racing game that you might kind of enjoy, or $60 for a Mario Kart game, which has been tested throughout decades. CTR is more hectic and skill-based than Mario Kart. Some people, Mario Kart is too item-focused. I mean, you can turn that off, and that's sort of what I was talking about earlier. Like, you can turn that off. You can turn off items in Mario Kart. At least now you can anyway. And you know what? When you turn it off, because we tried that before. We tried turning it off. When you turn off the items in Mario Kart, it becomes a pure racing game. You're really focused on which characters am I going to use? What car, like what setup am I going to use? You have to know stage, like stage knowledge is very important. Knowing the shortcuts and everything. Like, it becomes a pure racing game. And you know what? I don't know anybody that plays it that way. I don't know anybody that plays Mario Kart items off hardcore pure racing game. But it is there. There is a version of it that's there. Same with Smash. The difference is that people play Smash both ways. People do the party Smash and they do the tournament Smash. Dudes when a game don't got guns or a ball in it. It's a gift of Patrick falling asleep. All right, here we go. We're in. Another important distinction between the two. CTR is much more skill-based. Mario Kart is significantly more party route. And that's my point, is that you can make Mario Kart a skill-based game. Turn off the items, and Mario Kart becomes a 100% skill-based game. It is a very hardcore, pure racing game. And you know what? I don't know a single person that plays it that way. Time trials. Like, okay, time trials, yes. Okay, oh, let me pay attention here. Ow, ow, ow. What? I know I hit him with that one. Oh, come on. That didn't burn him a little bit? Ow. Ow. I don't know what happened there, but it worked. Come on! No! Ah, I didn't hit him with the thingy. Woo! Whoa! Oh, I hate that my damage hitbox thingy for my bowling ball disappears if I get hit. Ow. Oh my god, he's so annoying. Ugh. Whoa. Oh no. Whoop. Ow. Get him. Normalize. Level. What? How did he fall out of the combo? He just fell out of my punches. Ugh. Don't mess with him, villager. His fans are toxic. His fans are upset. They haven't had a good game in a while. Ow. Oh. He's so fast. Oh, turn around. Okay, that's not working. Oh my God, thank God. Oh, wait, what? No, I saw that happening. No, Greg, they'll hear you. No, they won't hear me. They're too busy playing Sonic 06 for the 18th time. Ah, GG's. Now, Sonic films are on, what, Paramount? This is why I don't like Villager for 1v1. Oh, brother. Switch Warrior. Here we go. I should have taken a chance to switch my character. We'll do a couple more, and then maybe we'll switch to Mario Kart. We were talking about Mario Kart for a second.
1, go!
Whoa. Oh, Sonic 2 is on Disney? Is it really? What? Why did I miss him? Whoa. What? No way that doesn't kill him. Oh. All right, that was your fault. Whoa, what the heck was that? Okay, yeah, what the heck was that? Come on. Oh, not in the U.S. No way! Wait, what? Whoa. I'll take a look after straight away. I didn't know the second one was on there. I mean, I'm not going to watch the second one without watching the first one. Right? I can't lose the lore. What? That hit me? Oh, no way. How does that hit me before? Ah, come on. Oh my God, I can't. How can I get near him? Oh no. Oh my God. That was uncalled for. hiding under this little gully here. Oh, no way. I mean, it sounds like a bad wound, doesn't it? No! Get up! Oh my god, I almost died. Ugh. No, no! Oh, get up! Oh, see, it did it again, man. Whoa. Whoa. Oh! GG's. So I'll give you a couple more fights and then we'll switch to something else. One thing we're noticing playing handheld with Pro Controller, Smash doesn't burn a lot of battery on your Switch. Correction. Sonic 1 and 2 may be on Disney Plus if you have the Hulu bundle. I wonder. Ooh, that's interesting.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hulu shows can be watched on Disney Plus, but I didn't think that the Sonic movies were on Hulu. I thought they were on Paramount. That's why they shouldn't have anything to do with Hulu. Hey, wait! Switch Warrior is battling Sephiroth. Shouldn't he be battling Cloud? I don't like Dhalsim's theme. No, what? I like Dhalsim's theme. I'll tell you what, though. I have a problem hearing Dhalsim's theme without the elephants. I need the elephants in the background. Let me see if I can find it. I need the elephants.
One, fight!
There we go. That's what I need. Just distract everybody. I'm just running it on a YouTube video.
Round 2, fight!
Many thought also came to Disney Plus as part of the bundle. I just need to remember us talking about the same issue. Interesting. The streaming service is just a headache to me. That's my only problem with them, is it gets kind of confusing. You know what we could do? We could actually do. Do I still have Rocket League on my Switch? I might have Rocket League on my Switch. Rocket League is cross compatible, right? If I download it on my Switch and I tie it to my account, I'll still have all my stuff. Oh, it's a CPS 1, Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition. That it said it was Champion Edition. And CPS 2, Super Turbo, and all future versions are on here. Bonus as a result of the issue with streaming, since there are so many, a lot of them prefer to work together. Like, they have to. They can't. What is it? Work together, die alone. Would you agree Wind Waker has aged better than Ocarina of Time? Yes. Yes. I'm going to say, Shadow, I'm going to say yes. And then to avoid a lengthy discussion, because we've only got 55 minutes left, I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to say yes. Wind Waker has aged better. And I think that is from a technical standpoint. Depending on the price, it could be nice to convince my mom to upgrade our Disney Plus for just Hulu shows, but I'm not sure it'd be worth it. It's aged better. It's still a weaker game. But Boat. But what about Space World? What about Space World? Right? Was that where the realistic Link battling Ganon was? Was that Space World? It's like Space World 99. I said yes, caveat. It benefits from more modern quality of life features. Ocarina. Yeah, exactly. That's why. That's part of the reason. I'm not going to get into it. Yeah, isn't the GameCube quality? Yeah, Link versus Ganon. Space World 2000, not 99. Okay. Yeah, Space World 2000. Bring back Space World. TP has 0 tingle. I mean, that was the problem, though, wasn't it? Nothing about me tingled when I played Twilight Princess. I like Ocarina more for its atmosphere and structure, but Wind Waker style is delightful and it had one of the best written Ganondorfs. Yeah, I think that as a Zelda game, I think Ocarina was a better structured game. Here, all right, AGM, you fight, and then I'll fight whoever. Oh, never mind. Well, this will be the last one, and then we'll switch over to something else. We'll switch over to Mario Kart, maybe. I think that's easy. Actually, let's. I have to see if I have Rocket League on my system. I don't think I did. Midna made me tingle. Oh yeah. I'd also say if playing Ocarina of Time before revisiting Wind Waker because it's shorter.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, later, Jeff. Have a good one. Ow, ow, ow. We agree Skyward Sword sucked. I don't know that I agree that... yeah. I don't know. Do I have to choose? Whoa. Did you call me a dumbass? I didn't appreciate that at all. Ow, ow, ow. Man, I really should have bought Xenoblade 2 while I was at the convention. Oh, no. Whoa. Woo! Ow. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Yeah, I found a copy, and then I didn't pick it up, and when I went back for it 10 minutes later, it was gone. And it was the only copy I found the entire time I was there. I didn't even really think about it until I saw it. It was the only one I saw. And I didn't even see, it's not like I didn't even see Torna or anything. It was just the regular one. But it was like 55. I think I can get it on Amazon for 50 or 55. But they're like the reprint one. I mean, I don't care as long as the game works, but. Okay, let me lock in here. I'm kind of like half paying attention, half not. How? Yeah, Torna's harder to come by. Oh my god. Yeah, I kind of half in, half out there. I got one of those too. What's that little twirly stick? That thing? Oh, he plays with a little stick. That's his stick buddy. What's wrong with us? Is that what she says there? What's wrong with us? That's what I swear I hear. Okay, villager, move. Ow, ow, ow. Chroma dust. I swear I hear her say, what's wrong with us? Ooh. Hey, Arwing. Oh, I jumped into that. I thought I could hit her. Ow, 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 ow. No! All right, that was the last one. All right, so we'll switch over. Let me see if I have Rocket League. Maybe we can do a couple rounds of Rocket League. You can get Xenoblade 2. Yeah, I saw it on there for 55. That's what I was saying. It's see, I got my Xenoblade 3 from Amazon, but it's like the reprint one where the inside cover is just plain white, which I don't really care about, but nope. Rocket League, you say? Yeah, let me see if I still have it on here. I mean, I can download it. I don't think it should take too long. Sorry for being tardy to the party. No problem. Yeah, like this gift thing, I don't think is anything, right? It's like glowing if they have something. Yeah. When's the last time you got anything from there? Was that 2019? Did they even use that? Just getting off work, no problem. Thank you, Derek High. What do we got? Anything new for me that I can afford? No. It took me 1 hour the other day. All right, well, let's see. Let's see if I have it on here first. I might still have it. Let's go all the way to the bottom because that's probably where it is. Actually, I might have removed it. Pokemon Unite. Here. We'll start at the bottom. You can just see what I have. Even when the party's dead, it's never too late to party. Why is wall jumping in Fusion so finicky? Try it in Super. Try wall jumping in Super Metroid. I saw Daemon Ex Machina, but it was like $50 or $55. It wasn't worth it for me to get. Poor Ninjala. Let me know. We're looking for Rocket League, by the way. Blossom Tales. I'm just kind of looking through at the same time that I'm actually finding Rocket League. But I might not. I might have deleted it off of here, thinking that I'm just going to play it on PlayStation. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'll have to download it. Filter it in alphabetical order. I don't like that. Yeah. Let me. I don't have it there. So you got me where yesterday I was thinking it was a Switch gift. You did redeem the X collection. Yeah. I did. I forgot to mention this during the Zelda discussion. Anyone here heard the faint animation series A Hero's Purpose? It serves as a bridge between Majora and Twipry. It's so good. Oh, this popped up just now. But yeah, cool. Thank you so much, Vanilla, for the 3-stream streak. I very much appreciate that. Let's see here. Rocket League. I hope the Switch version can at least handle 60 FPS. Well, Switch 2 version, you mean? Switch 2 version? Yeah, Rocket League. Purchased. Re-download. There we go. Don't want to be too unfair with my 240 FPS on PC. Oh, fancy. And on the Switch, I get my Mario and my Samus car. At least playing Sonic and never stop running and moving and attacking. 1 second. What's this? Oh, Ronan, you're saying you brought up what, the Hero's Purpose thing? The Fanimation series? Okay. One of my new kitten managed to disappear for like half an hour and then just reappeared out of nowhere. They always find the goofiest little places. I always get Sage will be walking somewhere and I won't know where he is, and then all of a sudden he'll come out and he'll have like cobwebs on his face. Like, buddy, where the hell are you? You're making me look bad here. Still so odd to me they went with Metroid instead of Zelda. I'm certainly not complaining. Well, it's a Metroid and a Mario car, right? And yeah, there is no Zelda car. Oh, wait, hold on. I have to turn this off. Okay. It wasn't downloading because Smash was on. Oh, is my... I wasn't on Wi-Fi. I was on Wi-Fi. I wasn't on Hardline. We did that whole that whole Smash Brothers worked perfectly fine, and I was on Hardline. I was on Wi-Fi. I mean, Epic Games, just like Metroid, Samus was also requested for. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right about that. Yeah, that whole Smash Bros was on Wi-Fi. So whenever people say Smash Bros. Nintendo internet, like, nah, it works fine. Worked fine for us. Worked so well, I didn't even realize it. We had one match where it got a little bit laggy for a second. Nintendo continues to ignore F-Zero. Excuse me. Nintendo is not ignoring F-Zero. They just added an F-Zero theme to Tetris 99. Thank you very much. Oh, it worked perfectly fine for you. It sucked for me that input lag was discussed. Was it really that bad? Uh-oh. Maybe it was good for me. If Zero Suit was a Switch exclusive skin, I don't care if it runs like garbage. I've been playing that one forever. I said before, Switch's Wi-Fi is fine 90% of the time, but we have the option because not all players are going to always have stable connections. Not to mention, I feel like when people talk about like bad Nintendo Wi-Fi and bad Nintendo internet, they're really talking about Smash Bros. You know, Mario Kart sometimes, right? We've had an instance here and there with Mario Kart. Mario Party, we've probably had a couple of laggy times, nothing really super significant, but you know, I feel like I've never had a connection drop in Tetris. Like when I'm at work, right, where my connection used to be really bad. I play portable when we play Switch online, and I always have a good connection during Community Day. So it is downloading, but it's probably going to take a while. So maybe Rocket League isn't the way to go today. Should I wrap up with some Tetris? Just wrap up with Tetris 99? I don't know. I want to play a game with you guys. I found Mario Kart's online system. Yeah, Mario Kart always works really well. Splatoon has some bad disconnects. Yes, Splatoon usually has some pretty bad disconnection problems. 3 was particularly aggravating with it. That's probably the worst. I think Splatoon is ironically, I think Splatoon is probably the worst when it came to that. There was constantly drop-offs and stuff. Oh, thank you, Hacksaw. I appreciate that. I hope it wasn't too tryhard. No problem. No problem. Should Star Fox Zero be ported? Yes. Yeah. I'd really rather they just not make Star Fox 1 again. I didn't play Zero, but a lot of what I heard about with Zero was that you had to use the gamepad. So if you convert it to a regular on-screen game, it might be really good. That's going to obviously solve the biggest issue, which is the on-screen. It's like DS games. There are some DS games that people thought were really good. They didn't like the touchscreen aspect. So if you found a way to integrate both screens and then cut out, obviously you're cutting out the touchscreen aspect, some of those games would be a lot more playable. I think it's too late for Zero. It's time for 1. You really don't go... You really don't outside of gyro controls. Zero was fun to watch someone else play because what was on the TV screen was awesome. Because, yeah, don't you have to, use the gamepad and fly sometimes? I don't know how often, but... I'm one of the crazy people who really like the gamepad in Star Fox Zero. It let me do things I've never been able to do before, and it led to some crazy moments, but it's not for everyone. My problem with the gamepad is just, it's the same thing I have with Color Splash, where it's a clever idea, but for every moment that I'm looking down at the gamepad, I'm not looking at the screen. And a lot of the time, there's cool stuff happening on the screen, and I want to see that stuff. Not sometimes, all the time, unless you're playing co-op. Oh, it really is that bad. You can use the gamepad to aim blasters so you can hit enemies further away than normally in Star Fox. Yeah, but what are you giving up to do that? Great, your aim is much better. But are you not seeing half the game? Are you literally, I don't see my ship flying around. I don't see the environments. All I see is what I'm seeing through the scope. I don't want to do that. I don't want a cannon turret simulator. I don't want to be sitting in the cockpit of something, and that's all. That's basically a Star Fox first-person shooter, if that's what it is. You're seeing all of it. Okay. Zero Wolf, thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. Hello. You're seeing all of it. The cockpit is just more precise. Okay, that's what it is. That's the thing. The game is designed as a peak game. You look at both, mainly the TV, but the gamepad when you want to be precise. So, yeah, I guess... Well, then I guess it's going to come down to how you choose to play the game. Because some people, Dragoon, if that's what you're saying, if that's how it works, then, yeah, I imagine that some people are going to primarily look at the gamepad because that's where they need to look at to fight. If they look at the screen and they're like, oh, yeah, I can sort of get a general assessment of everything. And then if they need to be precise and they need to look at the gamepad, some people will play it a bit more intently or intensely, and they'll look at the gamepad more. That's probably what I'd end up doing. I'd probably end up looking at the gamepad most of the time and then looking at the TV every once in a while. Yo, Grego, feliz cumpleaños. Cumpleaños, my friend. Thank you so much. And you can toggle the screen like most Wii games. You can play on only gamepad or... Oh, you can actually... Wait, so Star Fox Zero, you can actually just play on the TV? Really? Oh, okay, hold on. Man, I should have bought that. We could have played that on stream. Because I did see that game there. I don't know how much it was. How much if I were to order a copy of it? Oh, you know what I didn't do? Hold on a second. So I told you guys yesterday that I was looking at Twilight Princess. Princess Wii U. On the Wii U. And it was like $110. I'm seeing them on here. New listing, $90. Here, hold on. Let's go to auction. Ending soonest. There's a Oh, this is the one with the amiibo. $70 for a Tears of the Kingdom Wii U. Wii U, Japanese. 80. There's one with 3 days left for $36. So it's up there. It is up there. What else was I looking at though? Wii U, Star Fox Zero. Keep it as a retirement nest egg. There's a Star Fox Zero Plus Guard box set for $30 that ends in an hour with no bids on it. So I'm gonna go ahead and guess that Star Fox Zero is not tough to get if I ever decide I want to get it. There's a Star Fox Zero here in the case for $10 with no bids. That's not great. What are the solds? Did this game sell? Sold. I mean, I guess people do buy it nowadays, so maybe that's why they're not doing. $20. One sold earlier today for $20. The combo with both of them. Oof. Hang on. Watch the playthrough of a leaked Dinosaur Planet build. Love to see that fully realized by someone. Star Fox is very hard to describe, but I think of that Miyamoto interview where he said, "If it clicks, you're going to understand and why we and see why we did this." And that's how I felt. I get it. Did the Wii U sell worse than the Dreamcast? Good question. I think worldwide the Wii U sold about 19 million systems, right? What did the Dreamcast sell? Dreamcast sales overall chart. Is that in the millions? That might be in the millions. Less than 10 million. So the Wii U sold better. The Wii U sold much better than the Dreamcast. Wii U was 13.5. Why did I think it was 19? Yeah. So yeah, the Wii U sold better. And yeah, poor Dreamcast. I mean, poor Wii U also. I think they were both decent. Oh, the GameCube was 20 million. Okay. Technically, it was 13.65. I don't think that matters. Yeah, the Rocket League isn't going to be done anytime soon. Here, should we wrap up with some Tetris? Why don't we wrap up with a little Tetris? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll keep it downloading, and then next time we can play, and I'll set it up, and then I can make sure that everything's working with it, and everything is like cross-platformed, and then we can do that'll make Rocket League a little bit, because that's the problem. Rocket League on the PS5, I'd have to move the PS5 over, and sometimes I don't feel like doing that. So let me change this. Has SGB ever done Star Fox 64? I don't know. Oh, the event is over. Am I still on the F-Zero thing? Saturn probably sold less than both. Oh, there we go. I'm on Splatoon. My PS5 is still wrapped up for when I got it back 2 months ago. Is it really? What? The PS5 is a great system. I've played many a PS4 game on it. I think it's worth trying, especially for a good price, because if it clicks, it clicks hard for you. You know what game I heard was really good on the Wii U, and now I can't get it because of the gamepad? Kerbal Space Program. Just got Kerbal Space Program on PC. I heard it was very good on the Wii U because the gamepad, like the functionality that it adds, that the gamepad adds, was actually very beneficial. Whoops. Oh wait. No! Whoa! Yay! All clear. Wait. Shouldn't have done it that way. Whoops! Looking at the wrong piece. Kind of play Star Fox Zero now. I don't understand where Wii U charge the gamepad. Yeah, there we go. There's the problem. The problem rears its head once again. Come on, here we go. Ah. Oh no, wait. Yeah. Ah, no. Huh? I didn't want to do that. Oh, no! No, do that. No, I mean to do that. Oh, no! No, I have to do that. Oh, no! No! That was crazy. That was wild. But it's the speed. I think as the game goes on, it gets faster and faster. When we won yesterday, the game wasn't going as fast as that. See, now you guys are talking. Oh wait, I'm hitting that. No, unpin. Yeah, yes, we won. Yeah, that was a long. That wasn't too bad. I think that I've had matches that are about that long. We had that one match that the end, like the last part, was like 2 or 3 minutes long. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. It's all falling apart. Okay. Let's see. You just got fourth. Oh, was that you, Rabbit? Were you in the same match as me? Was that you griefing me? That's why we haven't been winning. Rabbit's been sabotaging me. Rabbit's stream sniping, getting into the games. Oh, are you guys diving into the world of unsavory Star Fox media? I don't know. I may have to shut this down. I was just planning to test out a new Pro controller my friend Proto bought me from Target. We were on our way to TMG on Friday. Aww. And that's all I'll say about that is aww. Whoa. Okay, so do that. Do that. Would I play Splatoon 3 again? Yeah, I have no problem. Every once in a while I go and I boot it up, but... Oh my god. Now, look, I'm all flustered now you got me talking about Splatoon 3. Yeah, every once in a while I go back and I play it, but... I don't know. I usually end up just playing Salmon Run. Yeah, I got nothing against it. I kind of burned out on it. You know, other than the fact that, you know, the rage was definitely there, but I just burned out on it. I played so much of it. B, I gotta fun. Okay, I go to bed. Okay, no problem. I like. Have a good one. Yeah, you know, we're wrapping up here in a minute, so. Well, what? What do we got? 43? We got a little bit of time. Oh, come on. I rotated that twice. I gotta focus. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh no, what'd you do that for? Oh, brother. Uh-oh. That was fine. Get in there. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay. Well, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, Nameless, I see you. I see you, Nameless. Do that. I think that might have been a mistake. No! Oh, I thought it was one lower. Nameless, thank you so much dropping a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Subscribe for 37 months. Good evening. Here's something to distract you. It was a successful distraction. Do you think for Splatoon 4, should the next Splatoon idols be a boy K-pop band instead of current 2 girls thing? I like that. I like that idea. I don't think it needs to be a K-pop band. I think it can just be 2 guys. I think I do like the idea of that, but I don't think it has to be like a group of 5 or anything. I like the idea of it being a boy band. I think that would be a pretty cool thing. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a boy band bass group. I think that'd be fine. What's the big one? What's the one? Or even just a group. But they would have to be like wildly themed. And I think that modeling them after a K-pop band would be great. Like, no, what's the K-pop band? What's the big one? BTS? Isn't that them? Aren't they mildly popular? I think something a little bit along. I mean, all of them, right? All the NSYNC, like, because that's all the same thing, right? It's all the sort of K-pop. Look at these handsome guys that the girls are fawning over. Like, that's all the same thing. No, I think it'd be fine. I don't think there'd be some sort of outrage or anything. I don't know, my K-pop or J-pop. I'm more of a soda pop person. Even not as much anymore. BTS was responsible for 3% of South Korea's GDP. yeah, I've heard they were mildly popular. I might need to be careful though. I feel like J-pop fans are the ones that are like, they'll find me and gut me if they think that I'm insulting. What's the one guy's name? What's his name? Kun was his? I forgot his name. Oh, I don't remember the guy's name. Who's like the real famous one? Which one is B and which one is T and which one is S? There's like 6 of them. There's one that I always, whenever I hear about them, whenever I see stuff with them, it's always the one that I'm hearing the most. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. K-pop fans were an epidemic on Twitter a while before Elon took over. Maybe that's why he took over. Maybe it was because he wanted to make sure that his favorite K-pop singer got the most attention. So he was like, oh, I'll just take over Twitter. Sorry, I'm trying to. Hold on. Now I'm like obsessed right now. All right, hold on. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. A little triple spin. I'm trying to do that the whole time. Sorry, now I gotta fix this. I don't know if I can fix all of this. Uh-oh, I might have killed myself going for that. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh, whew. Hold on. We might be okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Nobody panic. Whoa. Sorry, had to fix that. But we got a triple. I've panicked multiple times already. All right, we're back at the bottom. Woo. Is that everything we're talking about? I haven't eaten anything else pink. I've had a few things. I got me a nice dinner, so I'm gonna hopefully enjoy that. And I did buy me a cake. I bought me a little sort of marble cake thing. Not the cake I wanted, but it's the cake I'll have. Fish and chips. I had pizza. I was gonna get Chinese food because I like Chinese food, but like, nah. You know what? I'm gonna get So I got like a steak. Give me a steak. I don't get steak too much. I try not to eat a ton of red meat, so I for the most part, I've cut out steak. But, you know, it's my birthday. Yeah, it's your birthday. Go nuts. Oh, no. Wait, what did I do that for? We got that. Aha. Haha. Dino nuggies and smiley fries. Ooh, wait a minute. Dinner of champions and sad, lonely people on their birthday. Hold on. I feel like it's calling my name. Oh no. Okay. And that. Uh-huh. There we go. No, no. Oh my God, settle down. Okay, so stop. Just chill. That one got away from me. Lost control of that one. We're okay. I told you guys, don't panic. But you were all like, oh no! I was trying to do something fancy. There. Actually, yeah, do that. Aha! Whoa! Yeah, do that. Whoa! I'm still only at 75%. Ooh. No. Aha! Oh! Easy, easy, easy. I hate when it does that. Oh, no! Uh-oh. Wait, it's falling apart. Wait, what? Oh, right there. There we go, there we go, there we go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I was gonna say, can some of you die? I hear people not dying over there. There. Uh-oh. All right, come on, come on, come on. Do that. That's a weird one, but I'm gonna do it. Wait, watch this, watch this. Do that. Do that. There we go. Woo! Woo! you gotta fight those out sometimes, man. Holy smokes. My hat's off to you, Sega Sutauro. Sutauro? Right? Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Woo! You got 6. Wait, is that you? Let's never forget how good he is at Tetris. I don't know. I'm not that, I'm not. I've seen that. I've definitely seen better. That's for sure. Lots of better players out there, if they're even still playing. That's the thing. I wonder if people are still playing. I mean, obviously people are still playing Tetris, but accept our compliments. Oh yeah, it's my birthday. I can take a compliment today. I will reject them every other day. All right, give me 1 second here. All right, give me more than 1 second because I'm already out of time. I got nobody. Know what I'm gonna send you to anyway. That person's name is familiar. Okay, I don't have anybody to send you to. Tetris for SmackDown Sunday. Tetris Effect. Tetris Effect. That's interesting. That's an interesting. Because Tetris Effect does have a mode. Does have like a not story mode, but there's like a progression mode. There's the I forget what it's called. I forget what the actual here. Hold on. I forget what the actual like normal progression mode is called in Tetris Effect, but it is there. That's interesting. And I saw somebody say that I was able to address chat while I do that. That's always sort of tricky. I kind of like peek over. Yeah, see Andy Social. I'll probably send you to Andy Social. I'll rock everyone at Tetris. Well, I probably wouldn't do like competitive. I probably would just do like the actual story mode, just so that they can see it. Those easy to say, but you're so good. No, but thanks for thinking that rather than going, you know what? Thanks. I know. It's a sort of humility type thing. I try not to be that person. I think that's why I think when people, it's when someone compliments you and says you're really good at something, you can just say thank you. And you can say, no, I'm not that good at it. Or you could say, yeah, I am pretty good at it. The problem is I think that when people don't say, no, I'm not that good at it, it feels to a lot of people like you're yeah, I am that good. Right? Like when you say I'm good at a game and then I say thanks, it feels like, yeah, I am that good at that game. And I don't know. I don't want to sound that way. Even if it's, and I'm going to sound arrogant when I say this, even if it is true that I am able to do something. I learned that years ago with Usain Bolt, the runner, the Jamaican runner guy. And he was making comments. He was doing an interview and he was talking about, they mentioned like, that like how people feel about him, and he made a comment about how, because I'm the fastest and everybody wants to beat me. And it sounds arrogant, but this was after the race and after the Olympics. He won the races. He was the fastest and everybody wanted to beat him. So it's not untrue, but it sounds arrogant when you say it a certain way. So it's like, I don't ever want to sound that way. Journey mode. I loaded up the game. It has this journey mode thing, so you can go through all of the levels and you can try and get, S ranks or whatever. I usually on expert, and it has this mode, so it's like you can do this. You know what I have to do? I have to get this on PS5. I have this here, and I have this on Quest 2. So I want to get the PS4, PS5 version. It's so vanilla. This is such a great Tetris experience. I was actually kind of mad at chat because chat for a long time never told me how good this game was, and they're like, Tetris Effect, you won't like it. And I was just like, what? I played it and it was amazing, and I was so mad that nobody explained it to me. And you can play against Elliot on SmackDown Sunday. It only feels like arrogance if somebody makes being good at something their main personality trait. Yeah. Chat would never lie. Here, let's switch that away, though. It's great in VR. But I don't like the split controllers. In VR, I don't like using the sticks, so I really need to get a controller working for it. All right. But that is going to do it for today. So listen, thank you everybody so much for sticking around for my birthday. Thank you so much for all the well wishes, for all the love and support, all of the subs and bits and everything. I very much appreciate that, and your time. Your time is the thing that I always most appreciative of. So thank you for that. I really do appreciate everybody hanging around with us. Tomorrow we have off, so we will have off. Thursday. I think we'll stream on Thursday. Thursday is the 4th of July. I don't really have 4th of July plans. I never really do anything special for that day. In the stream time, I do stuff in the morning, and then if I go see the fireworks. So Thursday we'll probably stream. Is it Sonic time? Am I streaming Friday? If I'm streaming Friday, it might be Sonic time. Catch you a lot when I come back from Brazil. You just got back from America. Well, you will play Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know. I don't know if I'll play that on stream. I might. You know what? I might try that. I might try Zenless Zone Zero, because Zenless Zone does come out tomorrow, I think you said. So by Thursday, I should hopefully have a feel for the game, and then I can at least show it off, right? Not sponsored or anything, but I can at least show off the game. Maybe I will do that. Time for some oh yeah, wait, do we have any wait, do we have any patriotic games? Are there any games that we can play? I know what I can play. Oh no, wait, I don't have the right equipment for it, I think. I don't think I have a way to play it. No, you know what I could have played? I think they're are they making a new one too? Hold on. I'm annoying you by not just saying it. Oh no, there is one already. Hold on. Is it on sale? Maybe it's on Steam sale. Oh, birthday Gonzalez. We can play Rocket League. It's like sports. Blades of Steel. I love Blades of Steel. That was such a fun game. How much is it? It's not. Oh, it's $10 too. So there's a game. There's a game on the PS2. I have the PS2 version. Huh? I used to play this every 4th of July when the PS2 was like the relevant system. I used to play this every 4th of July, and you'll understand why when you see it. This game. You ever play this game? Fantavision? It's like a puzzly type game, but it's fireworks. So I used to play this every 4th of July, and this was a launch game. I got this game launch day. There is a it says 22x version on Steam. There is a more modernized version of it that is VR supported. So this was a fireworks game. So maybe I'll pick this up. maybe I'll pick this up and we'll play fireworks on 4th of July. The 360 had a game like that. I think it was the arcade disc. Oh wait, for the 360 you mean? Yeah, I used to love this game. I thought this game was so much fun. And it's a good, like, you have to set the fireworks off and you have to chain them in a certain way in order to get more points. It's like a Tetris type game. It's like a puzzle game like that. You can get and play BG3 or do something patriotic. Truly patriotic. F a bear. No, it would have to be like an eagle. Are there any eagle animals in the game? There's a game out there where the president of the United States gets in a mech in order to fight the traitorous vice president. Metal Wolf Chaos. That's Metal Wolf Chaos. That's the Japan exclusive Xbox game, isn't it? Wasn't that Metal Wolf Chaos? Yeah, that game is bonkers. I've seen videos of that game. That game is off the wall. Also, codename Steam, fighting a mecha, Abraham Lincoln. Wait, FromSoft did FromSoft make Steam? Codename Steam? Or did they make Metal Wolf Chaos? Yeah. It was ported a few years ago. Was it ported to PS4? Oh, and First Descendant is out. Damn it. Metal Wolf Chows. Metal Wolf Chaos. Oh, it's on Steam. Oh, it's on Steam. From Software made Metal Wolf Chaos. Okay. Yeah, I see it here. Yeah, it is on Steam. How much is it on? Oh my God, wait. Oh, brother, hold on. Metal Wolf Chaos. It's right there. No way. It's $12.49. Wait. Uh-oh. Wait. Am I able to get Metal Wolf Chaos? Oh, boy. Wait. We might be playing Metal Wolf Chaos for 4th of July. I don't know. I don't know. All right. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I will pick one of these games. They're on sale until July 11th because of the Steam sale. So I'll try and decide before then. Yeah, Metal Wolf Chaos or Fireworks. I should have clarified that right after. No, that's okay. That's okay, Shiro. Shiro, I talk a lot and chat moves really fast. This is kind of normal. I go back to chat and then I have to try to remember what I was doing. It keeps my brain active and healthy. All right. But yeah, we'll go there. But that is going to do it for today. So like I said, thank you very much. We will be back on Thursday, either playing the Fireworks game or Metal Wolf Chaos. I'll figure out what to do. What brain? I have a brain. Excuse me. It's not fantastic, but I have it. For right now, though, I'm gonna send you over to Andy's social network. He is playing Wolfenstein on the 3D Wolfenstein 3D on the SNES. So stick around after the credits, and I will send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. But other people are playing that too. Andy Sue. What's happening here? Hold on. Andy's social network. There we go. But thank you everybody for stopping in and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you all on Thursday. And until then, thank you once again for all of the love and all the support for my birthday.